Pars era, the year 317. When their ally, Mariam, was invaded by the Lusitanian army, Pars responded decisively. Their king, Andragoras III, met the invaders with a force 300,000 strong and crushed them. They left a mountain of Lusitanian corpses behind.
Come at me again.
Very well.
Upper block, center block, upper block, lower block, upper block.
You beat me quite handily, Paris. You must show me that maneuver.
Swinging a sword to and fro is hardly a maneuver. Those were simply fundamental sword strokes. Although, without a sound knowledge of the basics, you cannot hope to master the more complicated techniques. Fundamental strokes are important. Hone them, Prince Arslan.
You're a harsh teacher. Why did you not accompany my Lord Father on his campaign against the Lusitanians?
Because my duty is here at this moment, my prince, safeguarding this, the royal capital of Ecbatana. Lusitania is not the only threat. Kingdoms to the east have set their eyes upon our beloved city as well. We mustn't let our guard down.
It sounds as if you're terribly busy, General. Perhaps forgoing my daily sword lessons would free you up a bit.
How can you hope to become a proper king with such little ambition? You must take your training seriously. Even simply mastering the fundamentals of the sword will show in your bearing and presentation. You have yet to fight your maiden battle, my prince. If you hope to survive it, you must train with the sword often in preparation.
Everything you say is true. I know that, but even so...
If you know, then try to carry yourself as a swordsman would. The soldiers expect it.
Loyal soldiers, your allegiance to the Kingdom of Pars does you credit. You have our thanks.
Her Majesty the Queen, Prince Arslan, salute!
Lady Mother!
Yes, Arslan? What do you need?
Nothing, really. I only wanted to apologize for my tardiness.
Not at all. I understand that you are busy with daily sword practice.
Yes, I hope to be a fine king like my Lord Father, but I know that will take hard work, and I'm not making the swiftest progress. Paris always says...
Good.
What does it even mean to be a fine king? I fear I don't know. It says Rael and Sarouche.
Ah, if they've returned, it can only mean one thing.
To me!
Your Highness!
Welcome home. It's good to see you.
Your Highness. And Lord Vahriz, I trust I find you both well?
You're back. Greetings, Kishward.
So they greet your Highness first instead of their master, do they? The cheeky bastards.
You must teach them some respect.
On the contrary, my lord, it's not that they don't respect me. Rather, it is a sign of the deep affection that they harbor for His Highness here. Birds and beasts are far better judges of character than we humans can ever hope to be. They've read what dwells within His Highness's heart, and know that it is pure and good.
You've returned from the campaign. All went as expected?
Yes, sir. Our losses in the field were negligible. The Lusitanians are sorry they ever thought of invading Mar Yam. defeated them soundly and at little cost. His Majesty will be returning shortly.
It's Lord Mars Boncola!
He's so
Lord
daring!
Carla! And there's Lord Mars Bon Cubard in his wine tub. An inseparable pair.
Honestly, is that man ever seen?
You see that scar? The one over his left eye there? That's from when Lord Kabard fought a dragon.
You're making that up.
He's not my favorite, though. Lord Twinblade General Kishward is.
You just wait. I'm joining the cavalry when I grow up. I'll protect the king like the Lord's Mars Bond.
That's stupid. The king killed a lion when he was 13. He doesn't need the likes of you to look after him.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Who are the prisoners?
They're Lusitanian soldiers.
They go to war in the name of that god of theirs, right?
The cult of Yaldabaoth, I think it is. I hear they killed babes in arms and their parents are non-believers.
Barbarians.
Look there. He's just a lad. Lusitania is so desperate it sends children into war.
Oh, the poor little dear. What kind of parents would allow that?
Go on, Highness.
Lord Father, I'm glad to see you safe. I worried for you while fighting the
Why?
distant lands.
Defeat was unthinkable. Report, Vatrius. Tell me how the kingdom has fared. Majesty.
What do you think about Prince Arslan?
He doesn't seem very brave.
Then maybe we'll protect him instead of the king.
Maybe.
A little on the young side. I'm looking for when they can do a man's work.
Forgive me, my prince, but such quarters are hardly suitable for one of your station.
Why ever not? It's a perfect opportunity to speak with Lusitanians.
If you require a slave, we can easily send a messenger.
That's not it. I wish to learn from them myself. Of their culture, their homes. There's just so much I don't know.
Filthy bastard! Get back and do as you're told!
Everything all right here?
Prince Arslan! This is a surprise. Whatever brings you to such wretched quarters?
Are these the men from Lusitania?
Yes, Highness.
Good afternoon. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some questions. It shouldn't take long.
Guide! Get your hands off the
Are
prince!
you hurt, your highness?
I'm fine.
You're slaves now, you got that? You want to live? You do what you're told, when you're told.
He's just a kid. This will be easy.
I don't really know if we should do this.
What, you're backing down now? I thought you were gonna be a cavalryman. They don't take cowards. We'll give him a thrashing you won't forget. That ought to teach him.
Hey, you!
They're such a barbaric people. This was a bad idea, your highness. If something were to happen to you...
I'm not a total fool, you know. I shall be more careful.
Help me!
My prince, please remain here.
Hey, stop that!
Stay back! One more step and I'll kill him.
Don't be hasty. Would you maybe consider just letting him go?
Yeah, why not? I'll let him go.
Good sir, I think you misunderstood me.
What happened here? One of my slaves is on the loose. What? He just ran off. That much I can handle, but you see...
He took the prince.
His Highness protected us.
What? Find him now!
Boy, lots of commotion today, huh?
Left side! Get the vermin!
What in the world is going on?
Lord Darius!
What is it?
It's Prince Arslan, my lord.
Here he goes! Get him!
about this, it'll be our next.
You! Which way did they go, huh? All right, let's go!
Yes, sir!
Someone's practically sending an army after us. What are you, some big shot nobleman's son? Looks like taking you hostage instead was the best decision I made today.
Are you injured?
No, I'm fine. Thanks to you. What on earth is this long-necked demon creature?
You haven't seen one before? They're often part of traveling shows.
And these strange things are native to your land?
Not sure.
You don't know? You do live here, right? Such wealth. Everywhere you look, people are buying and selling things.
We are at the heart of the Continental Highway. In Pars, we live lives of culture and prosperity. No man goes hungry here. So, where are we going now?
Wherever I tell you. You sure have a lot of slaves here.
Well, of course we do. That's further evidence of our kingdom's prosperity. Why would you want to run away? It isn't all that much work, and you'd never want for food or shelter. Not a bad life once you accept it. Certainly better than what you...
Yeah, rich boy? And what would you know about my life, huh?
Very little. But if children like you are being sent to war...
Who are you calling child? I'm 11 years old.
Only 11? That's my age as well. You truly are a child.
Not in my kingdom. I'm a Lusitanian soldier. A warrior. Devoted to the god of Yaldabaoth. And pledged to rid this world of heathens.
Why is it you so despise those who don't believe?
Our god is just. He treats all people as equals. But the same cannot be said for your kind. Just look at your system of slavery. It's cruel and barbaric. Our God won't tolerate something so inhumane. Hear me, heathen. All men are equal. Except for people like you who do not follow our God's teachings. You can be treated differently and killed as we see fit.
Sure, that's logical.
What was that?
Nothing at all. Here we go again.
All people should just accept the will of the god of Yaldabaoth. Then there'd be no fighting to begin with. It's simple. I bet you don't know anything about other kingdoms. I bet you don't even give a damn. Too rich for that kind of learning.
Coming through!
What do you suppose is happening? There's quite a commotion down below.
Tahamine, my wife, I have returned. I trust you've been well since I've been off on campaign.
Can you not spare a moment to remove your armor?
I brought gifts. I know how you enjoy fine
That is
silks.
most kind. Leave them there, please. I will see to them.
I shall return.
To the West Rampart! Get the rat! Your Highness!
Run faster! Back off! You want to keep him in one piece, don't you? Looks like we're done running, rich boy.
Just surrender yourself. There's no need for you to die.
Your Highness! fall. There's another.
Are you all right, young man?
Here we go. Hey, steal that horse! Get back here, horse thief! Stop there!
Daryun!
Wait, left!
Don't shoot him! Wait!
I'm here, Prince Arslan. Are you injured?
Daryun, I'm unharmed.
I don't understand why you stopped me from shooting the little rat.
Me neither.
Very well, Your Highness. Should anyone ask, we'll say the sun was in my eyes.
What an adventure. Thank goodness he's all right.
Captured by an escaped slave and dragged throughout the city?
It's a wonder he survived.
What was he doing down there in the first place?
You must be more careful with that royal neck of yours. Had things gone differently, you might have had it broken today.
You make it sound worse than it was.
Your Royal Highness, we have captured the miscreants whose actions led to the prisoner's escape.
Your Highness! We're sorry for what we did. Please forgive the little ones, Highness, we beg you! Punish us instead!
They're only boys, Your Highness. They didn't mean anything by it, I swear.
Fools! His Highness's life was threatened because of what those three did. You think they'll be shown mercy?
Yes. Release them now, please.
Do what? Don't be ridiculous. Oh, Your Highness.
No harm came to anyone. See to it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Your Highness! I swear, when I'm old enough, I'll join the cavalry and serve Your Highness with my whole heart until I die. Save for me.
Comrades, stay alive. I'll come back for you. I swear it.
I'll get you a horse.
Some of what that boy said was quite different from what I've been taught. I wonder what else the palace tutors have left out. I shall have to hear what the other captive Lusitanians say.
Hurry up! They're starting to stink.
Oh no.
My prince!
Hey!
Faster, you louts! Your Highness!
What is this?
Forgive me, Highness. This is no sight for royal eyes.
You killed all the captives?
They were unmanageable and needed to be put down.
Lusitanians are no different than wild animals, Prince. You either tame them or kill them, that's simple.
Hurry, load them up.
They didn't have to die. If they'd simply accepted their lot as slaves, no harm would have come to them. Why did they fight?
Your Highness, someday the kingdom of Pars will be yours to rule. When that happens, there's a friend of mine you might appoint. You have a great many questions, and I think he may be the one to answer some of them.
Oh, who is this man?
Sorry, Highness. Simply thinking aloud. Please, forget I said anything. He'd never be a proper advisor.
Well, now you have piqued my interest. No matter, I suppose. My Lord Father's reign is likely to continue for decades still. I cannot yet even begin to imagine ascending to the throne. As long as my father is king, Pars will remain strong. So it seems it will be a while before I meet this friend of yours.
Indeed.
However, in 3 short years, the royal capital of Ecbatana would be shrouded in fire and blood. Despite their attempts to stem the tide, Mariam would fall to the Lusitanian invaders, and that onslaught would finally reach the Parsian border. Pars era, the year 320, autumn. Crown Prince Arslan is about to embark on his maiden battle. He is 14 years old.
Disarmed again. I continue to make little progress.
You judge yourself too harshly, Highness. Your sword work has most definitely improved. You mustn't be discouraged.
So you always tell me, but frankly I find it difficult to believe. I suppose battle is the only real test, though.
Huh. You have the right of it there. But given the state of things, I can't say I expect any attack on our fair kingdom in the near future. If it's battle you're looking for, you may yet have a long way ahead of you.
Pardon me, Lord Iran Vahriz?
Huh? What is it?
A message from King Andragoras, sir.
What does His Majesty write? It can't be.
What message does my father send?
It would seem I spoke too soon. It's war.
Pars era, the year 320, autumn. The Lusitanian army invaded and conquered the kingdom of Mariam. It then set its sights on Mariam's ally, the kingdom of Pars. In response, Andragoras III gathered his army and led them himself to the fields of Atropatene, where he intended to intercept the invading Lusitanians. Crown Prince Arslan is about to embark on his maiden battle. He is 14 years old.
Are you terribly nervous about the coming battle, Your Highness?
Nervous?
This is your maiden battle, after all. No one would blame you.
Right.
Take heart. We're sure to triumph. The king has taken to the field himself, and everyone knows his martial prowess. Supreme General Vahriz is here as well. And consider the other captains. Shapur, Kubard, Manucher, Kair, Kerp, Kasheta, and Daryun. We 8 Marsbans each command 10,000 horse. Add to that the king's personal guard, and our army totals 85,000 cavalrymen and 138,000 infantry. We also have the advantage of terrain, knowing the fields of Atropatene as we do. By day's end, the Lusitanians will find they have marched all this way only to dig their own graves.
Yes, quite. But do you not find it strange that they took Mariam so easily this time, when 3 years ago they struggled at it so mightily?
As for that...
Azrael! Welcome back. Did you have a good flight? Karlon, Azrael's feathers are damp.
What did you say?
The skies are mostly clear ahead. Does it not seem odd?
Perhaps I should scout the area once more.
Yes, please do.
Who cares about a little rain?
The Crown Prince sure seems to worry a lot, though.
First battle and all. Bet he's just nervous.
Too bad he didn't inherit King Andragoras' courage.
Go, Azrael. Back to Kishward with you. Fly true. Don't fear for me. I'll be all right. Head east! Kishward is out on the border at the Peshawar Citadel. I'll be all right.
It turned out as you feared it would, Your Highness.
We can't see anything through fog this dense.
Not a thing.
Your Highness, I'm ready to lay down my life for you.
As am I, sir. That makes 3 of us.
3 years back, you saved our fool necks. We've waited to repay you ever since.
I shall rely on you.
Always, even should it cost our lives.
Please, do not say such things. Focus on staying alive. It would sadden me to lose you. We return to Ecbatana together.
Yes, sir!
Your Highness, you shouldn't stray stray so far from the encampment.
Oh, sorry.
It would be most dire were you to lose sight of the road in this fog.
Are you concerned that this fog will be to our disadvantage?
I am not concerned in the slightest. Led by King Andragoras III, the army of Pars has never been defeated in the field, as I'm sure your highness is aware. Perhaps some physical exertion will keep your mind off such unnecessary concerns. What do you say? Care for a practice bout?
I don't know that my ego could take it.
Lord Aran! Please, hurry! You're needed, my lord.
What's the trouble?
Lord Taryun has incurred His Majesty's wrath. It's looking bleak.
What? Oh, foolish nephew. Such conflict before a battle will affect the morale of the entire army. I'll be right there.
And I will come as well.
I thought better of you, Daryun. When did the ghost of a coward come to possess your body? I never thought to hear the word retreat come from your lips. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Your Majesty, I can assure you what I have said does not have its root in cowardice.
A warrior seeking to avoid battle. If that's not the very essence of cowardice, I don't know what is.
Your Majesty, please consider this. The Parsian cavalry is known to be virtually undefeatable. That reputation has been justly earned. So I wonder, why would the enemy choose to await our forces upon a plain? Such terrain is clearly to our advantage. I think it is very likely they have laid a trap for us. There is also the fog. We can hardly even see our own troops' movements. I believe we should withdraw for the time being and reposition our forces outside the walls of Ecbatana.
I wonder when it was that you became more skilled with words than with the bow or the sword. The terrain here is unfamiliar to those filthy savages. How could they surprise us on our own soil?
That I do not yet know. However, there is always the chance they have the help of a guide. Then the terrain would not be so unfamiliar.
You suggest one of my subjects has turned traitor and is aiding the enemy? Impossible!
All due respect, sire, it is possible. The desire for revenge could motivate an escaped slave to aid Lusitania.
You would speak to me of slavery? I see now the words spilling from your lips are not yours, but those of an exile. What ideas has that worthless Narcissus filled your fool head with?
While I do not deny that Narcissus is my friend, I have not seen him once these last few years.
You claim him as your friend? Fine word, coward! I hereby dismiss you from your post as Marsban. Consider it a mercy I do not strip you of your Mardon and Shurkir titles as well. Remove yourself! You are no longer welcome in the royal presence.
Lord Father, I
did not summon you, Arslan. What are you doing here? Your sole focus right now should be distinguishing yourself in battle.
Lord Uncle!
You are an insolent child. You would speak thus to His Majesty? You know what we owe him.
Please, Lord Uncle. It's not as if I forgot my place, Majesty. I spoke out of turn. Forgive me.
Your Majesty, I know that my nephew has behaved inexcusably. I hope you can pardon an old man his sentimentality. But I beg mercy of you. Forgive Daryun his most egregious transgressions.
All right, Varys, that's enough. Daryun, I grant you a chance to redeem yourself. You will take part in this battle as a knight assigned to the main army. Distinguish yourself, and I will consider reinstating you.
I have no words to express my thanks for your kindness.
Arslan! Why are you still here?
I shall withdraw immediately. My apologies.
I am sorry for having inconvenienced you, Your Highness.
Think nothing of it. You spoke the truth as you saw it, did you not?
Yes, I did. Lord Carlon is of the same mind as I am on this. He supported my plan to bring our concerns to His Majesty.
That's good to hear. You must have taken my worries earlier seriously.
Your Highness!
I'm sorry. I should return to the ranks. You know, Daryun, when this battle is over, you and I should have a long talk.
Yes, I would like that. think His Majesty might show a bit more consideration for the Crown Prince, or fatherly concern. He treats Prince Arslan like dirt.
Enough now, nephew. Or do you want your head separated from your shoulders? Honestly, boy, when something gets under your skin, there's just no stopping you. You lose all sense of caution. By the by, how would you describe Prince Arslan's physical appearance?
Sir, that seems an odd question.
Looking at the king and queen, who do you suppose the prince more favors?
If I had to say, then it would be Her Majesty, I suppose.
My thoughts too. Interesting that he does not resemble the king. Daryun.
Sir.
Here and now, will you swear your loyalty to Prince Arslan?
Is that necessary? You know I remain ever steadfast in my devotion to the royal house of Pars.
I mean to His Highness personally, Daryun.
I understand. If that's your wish, I'll be honored to.
Do you swear it upon your sword?
Yes, sir. On my sword, I swear. If you'd like, I can present you a written oath as well.
No, nephew. You have given your word. That is more than enough for me. If he can count on no one else, I wish for His Highness to have an ally in you. Only a handful are granted the title Mardon fu Mardon. You are truly a warrior among warriors, nephew.
My thanks, Uncle.
That's the signal to march.
We fight to avenge Mariam, and to teach these savages about justice! We may not have seen battle in quite some time, boys, but that is no excuse for lagging behind!
Well, I guess it's time, huh?
If I do well today, will I finally be accepted as Crown Prince?
Sir?
Karlan, how many do the enemy number?
An estimated 25 to 30,000 cavalry, sir, and roughly 80 to 90,000 infantry as well.
They've been campaigning for some time. Their numbers must have diminished.
It's possible that reinforcements from home have swelled their numbers instead.
With this fog, we cannot hope to see the enemy's position.
That sword cuts both ways, Your Majesty. It's true that we cannot see the Lusitanians, but nor can they see us. Provided we begin the fight on equal footing, I believe our victory to be a foregone conclusion.
Enemy ahead! The enemy vanguard has been spotted, Your Majesty. They're about 8 homage away.
It's time to act. I trust that our people have conducted a survey of the land ahead of
A
us.
thorough one, sir. Before us lies a vast flat plain. There are no dips or rises to speak of. Despite the thickness of the fog, we can trust the horses to carry us straight forward.
I call upon thee, kings of old, Sage King Jamshid, Hero King Kekushro, spirits of those who came before. We beseech you to watch over the army of Pars! We beseech you to watch over the army of Pars! Yasasui!
Your Highness!
Here they come. The great Parsian army is charging. Almost here.
Please stay back!
Your Highness!
You made it through unscathed?
Please keep going, Your Highness!
We'll hold the enemy here!
Go safely, sir!
No, come back here!
Hurry, Your Highness!
I can't just flee!
Not bad for a child! Now you're going to pay! You heathen bastard!
Lord Father! Targyun! Paris! Azrael! Somebody!
Your Highness!
Come on, I just want to see it a second.
Hey, watch it. That's my trophy.
Trophy? You just found it. And besides, I think it looks much better on me.
See, that's where you're wrong. Pretty sure that big bald head of yours is round and shiny enough as Huh?
I'll ask only once. Where'd you find the helmet?
Your Highness! Crown Prince Arslan! Speak so I can find you. Where are you? I heard your voice before.
Karlon! I'm over here! My men have all been killed! Please, help!
Excellent. I've found you at last. Hello, my prince.
Karlon! Where's Karlon?
Sir, Lord Karlon disappeared some time ago.
I want him found! Do it at once!
Yes, sir!
You men go as well. I don't want to see your faces again until you found him.
Yes, sir! Why, Karlon? Please tell me!
There were circumstances, Highness. Poor, pitiable prince. Truth of it is, you've done nothing wrong. No, you've done nothing wrong. And yet, you must die here today.
Why? Why have you betrayed us? Attack!
Where are they? What's their number? Your Highness!
Targyun!
What is the meaning of this? Have you turned your cloak? How could you?
It's the Knight in Black. The Mordaunt Fru Mordaunt. This bodes ill.
Well, you cur? Why has a man of your station turned traitor?
This is not treachery. I act out of true concern for the kingdom of Pars. It is for Pars that I support this plot to dethrone King Andragoras.
How's my father? Why would you?
So that was it then. Now it's much clearer. Before the battle began, I thought to advise His Majesty that retreat would be the most prudent option. You supported me. My suggestion angered the king, and he dismissed me from my post as Marsbon, which was exactly what you were after.
You have the right of it. That was my plan. You're as strong as an ox, but you're no man's fool. That is precisely the reason
Precisely why I couldn't have a man of your talents commanding 10,000 cavalrymen. No matter how smart you are, even you cannot alter the course of a battle as a lone horseman.
Your Highness, I beg of you to remain there. Let me deal with this filthy traitor in your name.
Deal with him as you see fit. I trust you.
Hold a moment. Listen to me.
Now why would I do that? You betrayed the king. You were about to murder the crown prince.
Just hear me. Once you know the details, even you will agree that We retreat for now. Move! Faster!
I'm coming, Highness. You're injured.
No, the blood isn't mine. How could he? He betrayed us! Carlon!
Your Majesty, we have received word that Marsbon's Manucher and Kyer were killed. The rest are little better off. There is no victory to be had from this battle. The day is lost. We must withdraw.
You urge retreat as well. You would have me shame myself as a warrior of Pars.
Your Majesty, please bear the shame of today in order to win tomorrow.
The security of the Continental Highway depends on the strength and steadfastness of Pars's army.
Consider this. Your Lady Queen is in the royal capital. Would you have it fall into the savage hands of the enemy?
We will retreat.
Relay the message to every unit. We're retreating! Messengers, quick! Will they see us in this fog? Use the horns! Message! Did you get him?
Yeah. This is Lord Carlon instructed us.
All right then, let's make it loud.
The king ran away! The king abandoned us!
He's running! The king is running!
And so, the Lusitanian plot unfolded. Carlon's men distorted the order to retreat, painting the king as a fleeing coward.
The king has run away!
Amidst the confusion and bloodshed, only the wild rumor of the king's flight raced across the battlefield.
Can it be true the king has fled?
Has he abandoned us? Our king? Andragoras wouldn't surely. The invincible king? A coward?
Lusitania is victorious!
Battle is over?
What cowardice! We're risking our lives and the king runs away? For a leader to abandon his men in battle is the ultimate betrayal! The standard of Pars has been sullied! There can be no victory now!
This is ridiculous. Let's go. Who am I supposed to fight for after a disgrace like this? I'm not giving my life for a king who would turn tail and run from battle. If the king can't be bothered to stick around, I say we leave too.
Stop! Surely you can't be serious. You are a Marsbon of Pars, and you would urge your men to abandon the field? The king's actions do not relieve us of our responsibility!
The king's duty, first and foremost, is to protect the kingdom. That's what gives him power. It's sort of like a bargain between him and his people. If King Andragoras doesn't hold up his end, then he has no right to the title. You said it yourself, Shapur. This is the ultimate betrayal.
No, that was thoughtlessly done on my part. Hear me, men! The king did not run away! He returns to Ecbatana, where our forces will repel the Lusitanians! Listen well. You're a subject of Pars, and Andragoras is our rightful king. Say else and I'll punish you, friend or no.
Oh, punish me, eh? And how do you plan to do that exactly?
The enemy! We're under attack!
Time to go.
You would truly run away?
Where would I run? We don't take care of that enemy force. There will be no retreat to be had. We'll deal with that rabble first, and then we can discuss the responsibilities of a Parsian subject at our leisure. What say you, Shapur?
You'd better not pretend to have forgotten about it later.
I assure you, I will not. Assuming, of course, that later comes.
And thus, as dusk fell on the same day, so too fell the previously undefeated Pars army, beaten and bloody, vanquished by Lusitania.
Those damn barbarians! I never imagined that Prince Arslan's maiden battle would be such a catastrophe. Daryun, find His Highness and keep him safe.
There should be little danger of pursuit now. Ambush!
Your Majesty, quickly secure the middle! Your Majesty!
This fight is over for you, you old fool! No man should call this wretch before me a king.
Who are you? What do you want?
I have hated you for so long, and yet you do not even know who I am. So many are those you have wronged. 16 years. I have been waiting for this day for 16 long years. Andragoras!
with me when my father had him banished?
You see, my prince, there are certain benefits to being friends with an exile. He is unlikely to turn his back on such wretched, vanquished men as us.
Wretched and vanquished. I suppose we are that.
Put it out of your mind. Nothing can be done today. We'll rejoin the king and rid Pars of her enemies. We will have vengeance. But to do that, we must stay alive. I'm sorry, I know you must be tired. Let's push on a little further, though, if we can. I'm told that Narcissus lives up this way somewhere. Apparently, he's withdrawn to a mountain retreat where he spends his time painting and reading books.
Narcissus likes to paint? I hadn't heard that.
Yes. Well, I suppose everyone has their flaws, don't they? He knows the movements of celestial bodies and the finer points of the most arcane history. He possesses the keenest of intellects. But when it comes to painting, perhaps the best way to describe his skill is enthusiastic ineptitude.
Do not advance further. If you do, the next arrow will strike your face. You are now entering the domain of Lord Narcissus of Dylum.
What's happening?
Leave now, and no harm will come to you.
Alam! It's me, remember? I have come to see your master. Will you not let us pass?
Alam, our guests must be hungry. See to a meal for them, if you would.
Of course.
Though I'm afraid I've little hospitality to offer, please do come in, Prince Arslan.
Thank you very much.
It's best if you don't look.
This is art?
Is something amiss, Highness?
Oh, no. I was simply stunned by the,
Your Highness!
Thank you, Alam. Please help yourselves. It is best while it's still warm.
Thank you. It looks excellent. Delicious.
We're coming up on 3 years since you hastily left court, eh?
Has it been so long already?
Did you hold an official post?
Yes. I served as a secretary prior to my departure.
And quite a service it was. A cunning scheme of his once saved Pars from a bloody battle.
Ah, I should love to hear more of it.
Gladly. You were still but a child. 5 years ago, this all took place. Turan, Sindura, Turk. These 3 kingdoms formed an alliance and invaded Pars.
I hear the enemy numbers 500,000.
Against such a force, our losses will be considerable.
My father's passing was sudden. I present myself in his stead.
As I recall, your name is Narcissus. What is the meaning of this? Your father said he would hasten to the capital with 5,000 cavalrymen. You've arrived with less than half that number. I have to wonder why you even bothered to show your face at all.
My numbers have diminished because I freed all the slaves in my household.
You did what?
As a result, I have no infantry.
And your cavalry, what of them?
They were appalled by what I had done and chose to leave my service.
One can hardly blame them.
Your Majesty, if you give me the chance, I shall employ a stratagem that will turn the alliance of three kingdoms away from Parsian soil.
That's quite a lofty claim. And I suppose you would require 100,000 soldiers?
I will not need even one.
Then by all means.
I thank you for your trust.
Majesty!
Quiet. My trust? You have no such thing, Narcissus. I merely wish to be amused by the look on your face when this grand endeavor fails.
That night, Narcissus and his men disappeared from court without a word. He returned 3 days later, and to the great shock and consternation of many, he freed 2,000 prisoners of war.
Have you taken leave of your senses? Do you know how many men and resources it took to capture them in the first place?
Explain yourself!
Very well.
We have no time for such quarreling. The alliance of three kingdoms will fall within the day. Take heed. We must be prepared to strike.
That night, just as Narcissus had predicted, the armies of the alliance of three kingdoms turned on one another. Taking advantage of the chaos, we put the enemy to rout. And thus, the cavalry of Pars became renowned across the continent for its strength.
But how did you accomplish such a thing?
Not everyone realizes this, but one rumor is stronger than 1,000 men. So I simply sowed one within each camp. Among the Turkish army, the rumor that Sindura had betrayed them and was colluding with Pars, which was then proven by the freeing of the Sindaran prisoners. As for the Turanian army, they were told that the Turkish army was in league with Pars, and when I released the Sindaran prisoners, I leaked the information that Turan and Turk had gotten wind of the peace talks and would attack Sindura. Thus beset with suspicion and rife with mistrust, the alliance of three kingdoms fell neatly apart from within.
You were quite the strategist. I feel much better with a full belly. You have my thanks.
Please, Your Highness, there is no need to thank me. Your father has already paid me quite handsomely. In fact, he gave me 10,000 gold pieces for the scheme I just related. What I served you tonight would not amount to a single piece of silver. Now then, I have the broad strokes of what happened, but I would hear the details. The Parsian army suffered a crushing blow at Atropatene.
Thanks to the bastard Karlon, he betrayed us.
Trenches and stockades, fire and fog, and now a traitor as well. The Lusitanians must have a resourceful man indeed directing their forces.
My thought too, and that's why I came. His Highness could use a man of your cunning.
Sorry, old friend. It's a kind offer, but I've no interest left in such worldly matters.
Because you're much too busy hiding in the mountains like a hermit and making bad paintings, huh?
Heed my warning, Your Highness. This man is not to be trusted. He may be a Mardan fu Mardan. He may even be passably intelligent, but he lacks the soul to appreciate art.
I appreciate art. You simply don't make it.
Trials of men are fleeting. A work of art is eternal.
The trial we face is a rather important one, even if it's fleeting, as you say. If you won't come with us, I would at least have your thoughts on the situation.
Your Highness, you may not like what I have to say. To be honest, I hardly know what purpose it serves in telling you this now. But had your Lord Father abolished slavery, this may have been avoided. That is my uncensored opinion. though it is due to such opinions that His Majesty loathes me so.
In that case, my Lord Father has reason to loathe myself and Daryun too. If one must be hated, one might as well be in good company.
I cannot lightly refuse the Crown Prince, nor make any false promises. Save this, while you are here, I shall do everything in my power to see to your needs.
Thank you. I'm sorry for pressing the issue.
Gone for a moment, guarding an envoy, and what happens? I return to find you've somehow gotten yourself banished. What did you do?
How was it? I've heard the women in Serica are pretty.
Enough, Narcissus.
The king has far too little respect for politics. Skill at war only goes so far. Atropatene was proof of it. Look what happened when he overestimated his own strength and underestimated the value of strategy.
I agree. And I certainly hope Prince Arslan doesn't emulate his father in that respect.
What do you make of the prince? In particular, I'm curious to know what you think of his character.
He's a good boy. It weighed heavily on him having to leave men behind at Atropatene. And after Karlon's betrayal, he seemed to feel more sorrow than anger. He is sensitive and kind. And that is exactly what worries me the most. I believe it's possible my Lord Uncle shared my concerns. You see, he asked me to swear my loyalty to His Highness.
To him personally, you mean?
Yes, and other things he said trouble me. When it comes to Queen Tahamine, the king can be indulgent, but he seems oddly cold toward the prince. The queen's behavior is odd as well. He's her son, but she keeps him at arm's length. None of it makes any sense to me.
Good morning, Aelum.
Your Highness, I hope you slept well.
Thanks. Please, let me know how I can help. Shall I set the, I'm sorry.
Please, Your Highness, do not concern yourself. I'll manage without your help.
Yes, of course. You're quite good at that. I'd be at a complete loss.
I've had practice serving Lord Narcissus for all this time.
I have a question, if you don't mind. Forgive me for asking, but weren't your parents freed from slavery?
They were. It was when the previous Lord Teos passed away. Lord Narcissus rose to the position after his father's death. He freed all those in the household who had been enslaved.
That makes you a free man, doesn't it? So why do you continue to serve Lord Narcissus?
The choice is mine. I choose to stay.
Hear me, heathen. All men are equal!
You know, Aelum, I'm beginning to wonder if all slaves should be freed.
It is a question worthy of your consideration.
I recognize those men. They're Karlon's creatures.
Oh? They came all the way up here to search for you. How exceedingly diligent. Karlon must have trained his men well. I hadn't thought to ask until now, but I'm curious, Daryun. Which route did you take to get here?
Hmm.
You fool! You took the road that passes Karlan's castle, didn't you? You chose that route on purpose so they would notice and follow you here. Your whole plan was to drag me into this mess.
Take it as a compliment. This just shows my earnest respect for your cunning and resourcefulness. You are in a bind now, though. It's probably best for you to give up on your art and come serve His Highness.
We're looking for someone. Narcissus, he who was formerly the Lord of Delam. Am I correct to assume you are he?
I am a simple mountain hermit, nothing more.
Are you Lord Narcissus or not?
Yes, I am. Seems your search is at its end. Though I'm afraid you have the advantage of me. While I've given you my name, you have yet to reveal your own identities.
Please, my apologies. We have behaved rudely. We are here under orders from Lord Eron Karlan.
What is he saying? Since my father ascended to the throne, there has been no Eron but Varys.
Lord Eron Karlan. It almost has the ring of poetry, does it not? However, the title can't have been his for very long. When I withdrew from court, Elder Varys held the post of Supreme General Eron. Perhaps he has retired since then?
Permanently retired, Varys is dead.
Likely just a field mouse. So tell me, to what do I owe the pleasure of this most unexpected visit?
We seek two of Pars's defeated commanders, Arslan and Daryun. They were observed yesterday fleeing into these mountains. What do you know of this?
Nothing. I'm sorry I can't help. You call Daryun a defeated commander, but the man I knew would never lose in battle. Unless he had been betrayed by some cowardly dog.
Bastard! I don't know about that. He was so busy protecting that deadweight prince of his, he may have misread the state of the war. You should know, there is one additional matter that brings us here.
And what is that?
Lord Eron Karlan sends us with his sincere compliments. It would greatly please him if you would come and serve under his august command. He recognizes your razor wit. He also appreciates your skill with a sword and would like to have both at his disposal.
I see. And if I were to accept Lord Karlan's most considerate invitation, what reward might I expect to receive in return?
All the privileges that come with being a member of the Yaldabaoth faith. Additionally, the lordship of Delam, which you surrendered, will be restored to you. What say you, Narcissus?
This is all quite sudden. Must I answer now?
Afraid so.
Then you can leave my home and give that dog this message. He can eat his carrion alone. I find the taste of it repugnant.
Damn you!
Poor saps.
How dare you! Out of here!
That's a clever trap. How long until they climb out of there?
Given its depth, some time, I should imagine. Now then, how shall we put our time to use? I sense your desire to kill them. I empathize.
They deserve it. He was always there, patiently instructing me. If it hadn't been for Varys' training, I'd be dead. I would have died at Atropatene. But did I thank him? No, I did nothing but complain.
Remember, Prince, ultimately it is you who must safeguard your own person.
Yes, Varys, I know. But we practice day in and day out. I'm getting so tired.
What will you tell the soldiers who fight for you? If the battle is long, will you tell them you're tired?
Varys.
I am a poor host. We've missed breakfast. I'm certain we'll all feel better after a good meal.
I'm pathetic. My whole life I've had people helping me and serving me. I've never been of use to anyone.
Please, Lord Narcissus. We only have so many plates. You should not waste them.
Yes, I'm sorry.
You don't seem to be eating much, Lord Daryun. If it's not to your taste, I can make you something else.
No, I'm sorry. It's excellent, really. But thank you.
No need to trouble yourself on this blackguard's account, Alem. None at all, for it's thanks to him and his oh-so-clever scheme that we must now find a new hiding place.
Wouldn't it be easier to give up the hermit's life and come serve His Highness?
That's enough from you, traitor. All I want in my life now is art and peace.
Narcissus, I would add my voice to Daryun's. I'd feel more confident with both of you by my side.
I hate to refuse you a second time.
Well, then accept my offer. I hope you don't think your loyalty would go unrewarded. I would compensate you handsomely.
Compensate me? Would you offer me gold as your father did?
No. I know better than to believe that money would buy your loyalty.
Then an exalted post, like Grand Vizier.
Not that either. Once I have driven off the Lusitanians and succeeded my father on the throne of Pars, I promise you this. I will appoint you Lord Narcissus, court painter.
I find I like you, Highness. People don't often surprise me. What say you? From his lips, Daryun. His Highness has magnanimity of spirit, while you are a wretched miser by comparison with your complete inability to appreciate art.
Leave me out of your delusions. I'm content to be a miser if it means I can stay well away from your art. Your Highness, you would truly appoint Narcissus court painter. Doing that would leave an indelible stain upon Parsian culture.
It seems a worthy trade. At least I know what I would choose between Narcissus painting a living portrait of me versus a Lusitanian artist painting my death portrait. I believe we would all prefer that.
Poor Daryun. Life is full of tough decisions. He doesn't want to die, but he seems equally loath to have his portrait painted by me. But do consider, King Andragoras finds the very mention of my name to be offensive. This offer of yours will surely cause him great displeasure. Are you willing to accept that?
Without question.
Very well. I pledge you my sword, and what wisdom I may have. I am at your command, Prince Arslan.
I would add my voice to Daryun's. I'd feel more confident with both of you by my side.
I hate to refuse you a second time.
Well, then accept my offer. I hope you don't think your loyalty would go unrewarded. I would compensate you handsomely. Once I have driven off the Lusitanians and succeeded my father on the throne of Pars, I promise you this. I will appoint you Lord Narcissus, court painter.
I find I like you, Highness. What say you? From his lips, Daryun. His Highness has magnanimity of spirit.
Your Highness, you would truly appoint Narcissus court painter. Doing that would leave an indelible stain upon Parsian culture.
It seems a worthy trade. At least I know what I would choose between Narcissus painting a living portrait of me versus a Lusitanian artist painting my death portrait.
But do consider, King Andragoras finds the very mention of my name to be offensive. This offer of yours will surely cause him great displeasure. Are you willing to accept that?
Without question.
Very well. I pledge you my sword, and what wisdom I may have. I am at your command, Prince Arslan.
I accept your service gladly. And now that that's settled, we need to depart in haste. We must return to the royal capital as soon as possible.
Yes. We'll just pack our bags and ready the horses.
Yes, sir.
Ah, one thing, Alem.
Sir?
I believe I'll have a friend in the port town of Gilan look after you while I'm away.
My lord, why?
The man I have in mind owns a merchant ship. So if the Lusitanian incursion continues, you can take to the sea. Even crossing to foreign lands should need be. You should at least be safe there.
I don't want to go to sea. I owe you a greater debt than I could ever hope to repay, even were I to spend a lifetime in your service. I beg you to let me accompany you on this journey, my lord.
It will be dangerous, and you're hardly more than a child. I cannot ask you to risk your life in such a way.
I am more of an adult than you, my lord. Sorry, but the fact is you're incapable of doing anything for yourself. There's the laundry and cleaning, acquiring art supplies.
You have to admit, the boy has a point.
Quiet, you.
Help me convince him. He'll listen to you.
Narcissus, I make another request.
Your Highness.
Allow Elam to come. If we were to leave him behind, who else could prepare such delicious meals? We might starve out there.
It's settled then.
Elam, I look forward to having you along.
And I look forward to coming. I'll see to the bags and horses now.
Excuse me, I must get my things in order as well. Let me help. Is there some task I can perform?
As I've explained before, Your Highness, you need not trouble yourself.
But I'm happy to. Surely there's something you could use.
As you can imagine, His Highness had little chance to make friends his own age at court. He and Elam are of an age. It would be nice if they could form a friendship.
All right, if you're sure.
Pars era, the year 320, autumn, when Prince Arslan made good his escape from the battlefield. He had only the warrior Daryun at his back. To his company, he now adds the strategist Narcissus and his page Elam.
The horses! Where are they?
Damn that man. Well, they won't escape so easily. We already have men in place along the mountain path, ready to intercept them.
The poor fools, they've headed down the mountain on foot.
How unfortunate for them. There is very little likelihood they will reach bottom by day's end.
It would be tragic if they came across a bear or pack of wolves.
Your Highness, there is something weighing on you.
I can't stop thinking about Ecbatana.
Your frustration is understandable, but have patience. Were we to descend the mountain immediately, a fight with Karlan would be unavoidable. Better to remain in this cave for a bit and wait them out. We can use the time to think of a way to turn their scrutiny to our advantage.
How do we do that?
We can't leave until they stop looking for us, so we draw their focus where we want it to go. Controlling the gameplay, the first step in any good strategy. No matter your military prowess, the goal of a sound plan is to secure victory without exhausting your strength.
Daryun used his strength. He broke through a whole army to get to me.
And there is no denying his valor. But warriors like Daryun are 1 in 1,000. If the commander of an army hopes to succeed, when planning for battle, he must use his weakest soldier as his standard. This holds doubly true for the monarch of a kingdom, who must devise his plans so that even his least competent commander is used to advantage. What's funny?
Nothing at all. Do continue.
If he puts too great an emphasis on strength over strategy, should that strength then fail, the war is lost. You were there at Atropatene. You know how disastrous such a situation can be. King Andragoras had never experienced the sting of defeat. Because his army was so strong, he had no interest in politics, relying instead upon battle to resolve all conflict. If you would be his successor in that, I beg of you to stop wasting both of our time and tell me now. Because I say to you, I would not serve such a king, not even as court painter.
I take your words to heart.
And as for you, should we come upon Karlan, do not kill him. We need information. There's more to this than we know.
I'm well aware.
What kind of information?
I cannot yet guess at the specifics, which makes me fear the truth is unthinkable.
There were circumstances, Highness. Poor, pitiable prince. Truth of it is, you've done nothing wrong. No, you've done nothing wrong, and yet you must die here today.
Something truly remarkable.
That's Azrael. Why are you here? I sent you to accompany Prince Arslan in his battle.
Lord Kishward! I've been looking all over, sir.
What's the matter?
Kishward!
What is it, Lord Bahman? What's happened?
A mounted courier has just arrived from Atropatene.
What news, then, from the battlefield?
Our army was slaughtered on the fields, and after the battle, King Andragoras went missing. The Lusitanian army is closing in on the walls of Ecbatana. The royal capital is threatened.
We're surrounded by Lusitanian soldiers!
At Atropatene.
Surely our army wasn't defeated. With King Andragoras commanding? Never.
But they say the enemy's surrounding the capital.
Probably a lie.
Then where is the king?
What's happening? Are we going to die?
The walls of Ecbatana are impregnable. They'll never fall. What's that?
Those bastards, look!
Captive. It's Lord Shapur. Impossible.
They've taken one of the Marsban! Hear me, heathens! All among you who know not the grace of God, consider me a holy emissary. I am Grand Inquisitor Archpriest Bodan. I bring the word of the one God, God of Yadabaoth. Listen to me well. Using the body of this heathen as our medium, we shall convey to you God's will. How? We will begin by cutting off one toe from his left foot. Then we'll cut off another, and another. When we're done with the left, we'll move on to the right. After that, his hands. Minute by excruciating minute, we will show you what befalls those foolish enough to defy God.
Filthy savage! Only a coward would do something so barbaric.
You animals worship an evil god. Don't you touch Lord Shapur! Stop it! This creature is an apostle of evil who seeks to deny God. Those like him are more beast than man. There can be no mercy for any heathen.
I've had enough of this. I can't listen to any more of the blatant hypocrisy that spews from your mouth. Kill me and have done. I would sooner go to the deepest pit of hell than to any heaven your God has to offer me. And from there I will happily watch as your kingdom is destroyed from within, brought low in the end by your own cruelty. Though you deserve far worse.
Oh, you sinful killer! You heathen scum! You cursed beast! You enemy of God!
Do you have more to say? you here.
We'll try, Lord Shapur!
You heard it. Start shooting. I mean this for the priest.
The fools! We are well out of arrow range here. By all means, keep wasting those arrows!
It's not safe, more Archpriest. Please stand back.
Was that shot really fired from the wall? Who fired that? Bring him to me now.
It shouldn't be possible. Not from that far.
Hey, look up there!
I want that man brought to me.
The one who fired the killing shot, my lady.
We must grant him a boon.
Fired well, men! Teach the blind fools to fear the wrath of God! A message for your God!
Slaughter the heathens and make an offering of their city!
Give these devils the death they deserve!
Will you tell us your name, Archer?
If it pleases my lady queen, I am called Give, and I am a traveling musician. I play the oud. I am also a flautist, a singer, a poet, and a dancer. In addition to my talents as a performer, I must admit I wield the bow, sword, and spear better than your average soldier.
Yes, you have demonstrated your skill with a bow for all to see. I thank you for saving loyal Shapur from further suffering at Lusitanian hands.
I am not to be charged with his murder, then, your majesty.
I beg your forgiveness for interrupting, my lady, but that man is a base charlatan.
Explain this accusation.
You claim to be royalty from the Principality of Sistan, traveling abroad as part of your warrior training. Don't deny it! You told me that story just last night!
I don't deny it.
And now you tell the Queen you're a musician! Which means you lied about being a prince!
'Twas not a lie, but a dream. A lovely dream I invited you to share with me for one exquisite night.
He's got a smooth tongue on him, doesn't he?
Dreams are such precious, beautiful things. It is a shame that they must fade and die with the harsh light of day. Had you but accepted it for what it was, the dream could have become a memory, growing ever sweeter as time passed and lending depth and richness to your life. I will say I find myself eternally confounded by how easily moved women are upon hearing the word prince. It seems to me a great weakness. But when woman after woman dreams of a prince in disguise...
And now you've demonstrated your eloquence for us as well. Your list of skills is truly impressive. Perhaps you would be so kind as to display your talent as a minstrel next.
Well... Even as we speak, the heroes of Ecbatana stand strong on the city walls, defending the royal capital. For them I offer this tale of the heroic deeds of Khusra. On the desolate plains of Mazangran, Kehusra's royal standard proudly rippled. Evil Zahak's army fled, scattering in confused fright, as a flock of sheep flees the rolling boom of spring thunder. They fled Kehusra and his sword, Ruh-Nabai, which, forged from a piece of the sun, could cleave even steel. They fled Kehusra and his horse, Rakshna, who, possessed of invisible wings, was truly a steed worthy of the Jahangir. Just as there is only one sun in the heavens, so is there only one Shah upon the earth. The hero with no equal, Kehusra, with sun-forged sword and winged steed, who will him succeed?
Excellence deserves reward. 100 pieces for your deed with the bow, and another 100 for your music. I award you 200 gold pieces in total.
What, is that all? For that performance, I was expecting at least 500.
I have already deducted a sum for the crime of having misrepresented yourself to my lady-in-waiting.
Majesty.
Given Ecbatanus' distance from Atropatene, the Lusitanian army has most likely already launched a full-scale attack on the city. Now, the gates of the royal capital are sturdy. They will not be brought down with flaming arrows or battering rams. However, there is no such thing as an impregnable wall. No matter how sturdy, a wall can always be breached.
I see. You're saying the gate could be opened from within?
Yes.
Surely not. How could such a thing even be done?
Quite easily. If I were leading the Lusitanians, do you know what I would do? I wouldn't force the gates. I'd open them with words rather than arrows or swords.
What do you mean?
If I wish to open the gates of the city from within, I need only assistance from within.
But there's nobody inside Ecbatana who would aid the Lusitanian army. Wait. There may be some who would. A great many.
Hear us, Parsian slaves! All men are equal! You deserve to be free! How long will you bow your heads to those who seem to resist you? The time has come to rise up against your masters!
What tactic are those bastards trying now? What's the yelling for?
Who knows? I don't understand the way savages think, do you?
Very clever.
We speak the divine truth! Under the God of Galdamael, the one and only God. All men are equal. Come to the aid of Lusitania now. You will be granted the rights of free men and riches beyond your imagining. Claim your freedom now. Overthrow your Martian oppressors.
Fight the oppressors.
Claim our freedom? Rise up against Pars.
Can be breached. By the slaves within.
Lord Marsban Garshaz!
Down there.
Lusitanian beasts. There's Marsban Manucher and Marsban Kyre. No, even Lord Aran Varys.
All of them? His Majesty?
No, my lady. From what we saw, his head was not among those exposed.
You did well to tell me this. That will be all for now.
Majesty. Am I alone, or did you find it odd that she didn't ask after Prince Arslan?
It only shows how troubled she must be by the news. We must act. I still believe we should open the gates and launch an attack. What else is our cavalry good for?
Patience, friend. We should wait for reinforcements to arrive from Peshawar, then we can attack on both fronts. We'll suffer fewer losses and put an end to the siege.
I don't like it.
Huh?
Damn rebel! Clear out! Don't listen to their enemies, Gribble!
Garshasp! What do you think you're doing? We mustn't use force with them.
It is best to take decisive action, always.
Listen,
we must remain firm with them. Who knows what trouble these cattle might cause given the chance?
Wait a while longer when the reinforcements arrive.
When will that be, Sam? They must first hear of our defeat, then muster more troops. Even assuming they march day and night, how long till they come?
My lords, come quickly! The slaves are rebelling! We must hurry! They've already set fire to the great temple!
What?
Worse than that, they're trying to open the western gates!
They mean to invite the Lusitanian army in!
The discontent among the slave population runs even deeper than I had imagined.
Open the gates! Guard the gates with your lives! They must remain closed!
Ungrateful bastards, step aside! Keep well away from this gate. Any man who approaches will be killed without a question.
Stop this! Does killing unarmed slaves make you proud?
I don't see any slaves here. I see rebels.
Who have nothing but sticks to fight with?
In their hearts, they are holding swords.
Look at them, Garshasp. You killed 10 rebels, but you did nothing to help the city. Because now that those 10 have fallen, 1,000 more will rise up to take their place.
Stay clear of the north gate! Another group of slaves is revolting!
What the hell are they thinking? Are the lazy brutes so afraid of honest labor?
We should keep them in cages with the rest of the livestock.
We could lock them up, but no work would get done. They're little better than rabid dogs.
Your Majesty, force will no longer be adequate to keep the slave revolt in check.
But how is that possible? The slaves should not even have proper weapons.
They may not be as well armed as the soldiers, but they've grown too numerous to fight. If we want to put a stop to this rebellion, we must try a different approach. To that end, I would ask that you issue a proclamation granting the slaves a modest sum and guaranteeing better treatment.
How can I do such a thing? It would shake the foundations of our society.
The enemy is using those very foundations against us, my lady. We must act soon or all will be lost.
I shall give it careful thought.
I am most grateful.
Things seem to be going from bad to worse in a hurry around here. I think perhaps I ought to take my leave before much longer.
Master Geeb, Grand Vizier Lord Husrab would like to see you.
From what I've seen, young man, I believe your wit is as sharp as your skill with the bow. Would you agree?
That's something I've been told time and again since I was a child, Your Excellency. I suspect it's true.
Ah, is that so? Then I've a task for that razor wit of yours. Might you be willing to assist me?
I believe I detect the clink of swords and armor behind that curtain. How very annoying.
say you?
I will accept on a few conditions. That the cause is just, the reward large, and the chance of success good.
As for the cause, I trust the continued survival of Pars will be reason enough for you, and the reward will be generous. Now listen closely. Here is what I'm asking of you. Using a secret passage, you are to escort the Lady Queen to a safe place outside the palace.
Watch your step. It is rather slippery. No king in residence, and now the queen is leaving too. Some royal capital. The 1 million people of Ecbatana abandoned by the people meant to lead them. Poor forsaken Pars. Surely this country deserves a more worthy ruler.
How long do you intend for us to remain here? I don't know. Perhaps we should make for Ecbatana soon.
Must I lecture you on strategy as well, then? No matter how spectacular a fighter you may be, one man on a horse cannot win against an entire army.
If we could join up with the men inside the city, maybe...
Let it go, Dariun. Together, the slaves and the Lusitanians number several 100,000. With only the soldiers left within the walls, we simply have too few. Would you knowingly expose His Highness to such danger? Consider this. While we cannot win against a whole army, we could surely bring down one commander.
Just explain what you're getting at.
It's a question of choosing opponents. Forget the Lusitanian army for now. We need Karlon. At the moment, he is no doubt fully occupied with the siege of Ecbatana. But once that is over, he is certain to come after Prince Arslan. And with relatively few men.
How can you know that?
He was an officer in the Parsian army. He is unlikely to have yet earned much trust among the Lusitanians. Fear not, our time to fight will come. But it will come when Karlon makes his move apart from the rest of the army. By capturing him, we will not only diminish the enemy's strength, we will learn why he turned traitor. And that is information we most certainly need. Wouldn't you agree?
So we just have to sit here quietly and wait for Karlon to make his move?
Controlling your emotions isn't your strong suit, I know.
I'm back. Would you like my report?
By all means, report away.
They don't seem to be getting anywhere from what I can tell. Their search for us is haphazard at best. I don't think we're in any great danger of being found.
And Karlon has yet to leave Ecbatana, which means we stay put a while longer.
You must be getting tired. Perhaps we should rest a while. Don't want to work you too hard. Just pretending to be the queen must be an arduous enough task without me adding to it.
How did you know I'm not her?
By the scent of you. Your skin gives off a different aroma than the queen's noble flesh. Even if you're using the same perfume. You're playing the part of decoy, drawing any lingering attention while the real queen escapes. That is the idea, isn't it? Such an attitude is typical of the aristocracy. They expect others not only to serve them, but to sacrifice their lives for the good of the nobility. It works well for them.
I won't listen to you disparage the Queen so.
She's got you snowed.
Whatever the Lady Queen or Lord Grand Vizier may be planning, my sole concern is to fulfill my duty.
Are you just well-trained, or are you truly so servile?
Consider your point made. Now, will you continue as my escort or not?
I accepted this job when I thought I was escorting the Queen, not a lady-in-waiting poorly disguised as the Queen. Wait, from what I can see, you are reasonably attractive, so I wouldn't be opposed to delivering you to your final destination.
be here. I never thought I would happen upon the esteemed Lady Queen of Pars in a place such as this. You saved me the trouble of looking for you. It appears that you and Andragoras are better matched than I'd imagined. One abandoned his men to flee the battlefield. The other abandoned her city to hide away underground. What's become of the stoic dignity of those who sit on the throne?
Who are you? What do you want?
Who am I? Why, I am the man who would bring true justice to Pars.
Lord Karlon? What are you doing here? With him?
Lord Karlon, did you call him? You are not the queen at all! I dispose of those for whom I have no use. The only person you have to blame is yourself. You chose the wrong master. Let's go. Before the night is out, we will have thrown the palace into confusion from within. With any luck, the real queen will still be waiting inside its walls.
Just a moment. I don't know who you are beneath that mask, but you just murdered a beautiful woman. There's no telling what sort of reward she might have granted me had she lived. Why not remove your mask? Show me your face. But maybe that is your face. Does mercury run through your veins instead of blood, changing your very flesh?
Are you going to be all right?
Swatting this pesky fly to you. We shall continue ahead.
Yes, sir!
Farewell then, Silver Mask. It's been fun. Till we meet again. Well, that's 1 point for me.
Come on, together!
That's done. What to do now? Should I go back and warn the Queen of the danger that's heading her way? Or should I get myself safely out of this mess? I know. I'll take advantage of the chaos and see what sort of treasure I can make off with. While I'm at it, if there are any beauties around, I shall make off with them as well. Don't have any use for this, friend. I, however, can find many noble purposes for it. You have my sincere thanks. Sounds like quite a few men. I think I had best be on my way.
Than usual tonight. This is a blaze. How can this have happened?
You have the command here, sir. Where did the bastards come from?
What's going on? I wish I could tell.
it back? You all know what to do now, don't you? Rise against your masters! Go!
Savor your freedom! A gift from the god of Yaldabaoth!
They must have come through the aqueducts, but how did they? Come on! So it is true! You deserted Pars for Lusitania! Why did you do it? I have good reason! You wouldn't understand! You're right! I could never understand betrayal!
Just surrender, Psalm. If you convert to the faith of Yaldabaoth, I will guarantee your life and your rank.
Then offer up protection from a cur like you. I'd rather die.
Psalm, come back!
Who are you? Lord Karshas, look! The gate, sir, it's opening! What? Impossible! It's the slaves! Guard the west gate with your lives!
No use! It's opening!
To the gate, men! Keep as many from entering as you can!
Pars era, the year 320, November. The royal capital fell to the invading Lusitanians. With the fate of King Andragoras still unknown, the kingdom was plunged into chaos and confusion. One soul moved in secret behind a curtain of fear and hysteria. One soul gazed upon the cruel fires that lit the night sky. And one soul raced through the now hostile land, determined to do her duty. The board was laid out. The pieces were assembled. It was time to begin the game.
Kill everyone! Grant no quarter!
The queen has yet to be found! Keep looking!
Yes, sir!
Any luck?
No sign of her yet.
Thus far, all has gone according to plan. Indeed. Pigs are simple creatures. Keep them fed and they remain happy. This victory will go straight to their heads. Damn Lusitanian savages.
I hear the men in the Silver Mask captured Queen Tahamine.
Oh, well that's a point in his favor. But what of his true motives? Does he serve out of a genuine interest in Lusitania's future?
Difficult to say. All I know is that there's something uncanny about his eyes. I don't much care for that. Huh? Oh, here she comes.
They didn't exaggerate her beauty.
I hear her first betrothal was to the Grand Vizier of the Principality of Badakhshan. But his lord, Prince Kayumars, reportedly stole her away.
A lord taking the betrothed of one of his advisors? But that sort of thing just isn't done.
The Grand Vizier took his own life. Prince Kayumars fared little better, however. He leapt to his death when Asroes, the previous king of Pars, invaded. The story doesn't end there. Asroes and his younger brother Andragoras fought over Tahamine and had a falling out. Officially, Asroes fell ill and died. But it is whispered that Andragoras actually had him assassinated, so he could take both Tahamine and the throne.
It sounds like that woman brings misfortune to every man who seeks to possess her. What is she? Some unearthly creature?
If so, her sorcery will end today.
His Majesty will make no allowances for a heathen, however pretty. The only question is what sort of death she will face.
Oh my!
Prince Keysguard! Has anybody seen the prince? He is needed! Prince Keysguard!
Such a racket. What is the matter?
His Majesty! He's demanding the impossible. We don't know what to do, Your Highness.
Take a breath, man. What does he want? Something ridiculous, I have no doubt.
Will you not prevail upon him to see sense?
I have many things to see to at present. All companies, check your weapons and equipment. There's no telling when the Parsians will rally. Well, what is it?
It's madness! His Majesty insists that Tahamine become his queen. The wealth of Pars is even greater than I had heard.
Yes, this is a most impressive collection.
Wait, brother!
What do you want now, Geescard?
What's this about you marrying Tahamine?
Yes, everyone seems to be against it, though. Find some way to persuade them all, won't you?
Think it through. Have you not heard about the miserable fates met by other men who were involved with her? Would you be her next victim?
Of course I know the stories, but those other men were all heathens. That's right. They were unworthy of her, and in his wisdom, perhaps God was testing her as well.
What?
She will not know happiness until she marries a practitioner of the faith of Yaldabaoth. Such must be her true destiny.
That's absurd.
You men there. It is God's divine insight that has granted us this victory. This treasure will be offered up to him. It is not for the likes of you to touch.
Yes, Your Majesty.
This treasury and its contents shall be placed under Archpriest Bowden's supervision.
What are you saying?
It's our duty as faithful followers of God to show our devotion. I'm so very tired. I must rest.
Lord Brother!
And bring me some sugar water.
Yes, sire. Right away.
All of this will go to Bowden?
Just the thought of my brother siring a child upon that heathen. It turns my stomach.
Don't concern yourself. It won't happen.
You.
It is you who has led Lusitania's army. It is you who has given the people this sweet taste of victory. You, and not your fool brother, have the makings of true greatness. So worry not. All your subjects know your true worth. However, the time to act is not yet upon us. For now, Your Highness, you must endure.
I understand. I meant to tell you, your strategies were helpful indeed. They certainly aided our victory.
You honor me, Highness.
However, that fog, there are some calling it uncanny, perhaps even the work of a sorcerer.
Not sorcery, I assure you. It was the grace of God.
Out of the way! I'll take this.
Yes, sir, of course.
Damn Lusitanian soldiers. They have no respect for anybody.
From what I hear, they'll kill a man for so much as looking at him sideways.
Who can do business like this? Parsian soldiers? Impossible.
Oh, that must be the traitor Karlon and his company. The sneaky bastard who turned his cloak at Atropatene.
Thank you. Is that? Hey!
Sir, how can we help you? We don't have any supplies to offer. We run a show tent, you see?
No, that's not it. You've been in the city for a long time, haven't you?
Yeah.
What do you know of Lusitanian slaves? It was was 3 years ago. Some men were brought here to become slaves. They were soldiers from Lusitania.
How many times did I warn you to be careful? Useless bunch of fools!
We're sorry we failed you.
You're dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Seems this Narcissus fellow led them around by their noses, and yet you go easy on them.
I blame myself for their clumsiness.
You're a capable commander. No oversights on your part, I'm sure. I shall continue to expect much of you. Is that understood?
Yes, sir. I will go to Prince Giscard and ask his permission to muster my men.
He seems to think much of himself for a dirty traitor.
He would have been defeated along with the rest of his countrymen. I have no idea what he's doing in such a prominent post. He hasn't even converted.
So much for bravery and loyalty. Seems betraying your friends is the way to move up in this world.
Do you know of any Lusitanian slaves? They were here in the city. It would have been about 3 years ago. I'm looking for my friends. Perhaps you know something of them? I failed. I vowed to come back and rescue them, but I failed. That boy I took as my hostage. He seemed like the son of a prominent family. I wonder if they have many slaves. If I find him, he may know. No, such an idiot isn't likely to have survived until now.
Out of the way! Clear a path!
Is there another battle? That's Lord Carlon. He's no lord anymore.
You there, girl. Do you find soldiers so fascinating?
Sorry. It's such a grand procession, I was wondering what it's for.
This? They're heading out to look for that prince who's on the run.
Oh, really? Have they found out his location then?
I don't know, but I bet they're gonna do their best to find him. They betrayed the prince and his family after serving him for years, probably in their interest for him to die.
You know much. So what about the rumors of how King Andragoras has gone missing?
They're true as far as we can tell. Anyway, why don't you just come with me? We can talk in more detail over here.
What are you doing, sir? Let me go!
Not to worry, girl. Just talk. I promise.
Please, don't hurt me, sir. I converted to the faith of Yaldabaoth.
Oh, did you now? All the more reason for us to get to know each other better.
Hey, stop! Hey! What are you doing? Release that woman! Let me guess, you're no ordinary townsperson.
And I guess you're no ordinary Lusitanian dimwit either.
I serve Count Marcassio. He is a general in the army, and I'm his squire. I'm Etoile. And what's your name?
I have no name that I care to share with you, Lusitanian dog!
Then you're a coward! I got you! A man?
A Lusitanian soldier?
They're slaves. Stay out of this!
When? When are you going to make us free, man, like you promised?
We helped you. We opened the gates from inside.
You promised to set us free if we aided Lusitania.
Stay back!
I killed my master. I killed him because I believed you people. But nothing has been done for me. We'll starve to death before much longer.
Stop!
Hey!
Are we free men or not?
We held up our end.
The royal capital was completely under Lusitanian control.
And my father?
Whereabouts still unknown. I asked all sorts of people, but no one could say.
I see.
And Carlon is on the move. He's leading a column of soldiers to capture your highness. I counted well over 1,000 cavalrymen.
What? Doesn't that seem a little excessive? 1,000 men just to capture me.
He doesn't know our number, so it's in his interest to be cautious. Lest you forget, you're a walking, talking cause. If we announced that you would be at the head of an army, we could rally together a force that would stand against Lusitania.
And as you can imagine, that would be pretty inconvenient for them.
Yes, but how do you think they intend to find me when they haven't managed it so far?
If I were in Karlan's shoes, and I wished to capture you as quickly as possible, well, I would find a village full of your loyal subjects and burn it.
An entire village?
That is one tactic he could employ. Burn the village, killing all within, of course, and announce his deed to the world, using it as a means to draw your highness out of hiding. You could then continue in that vein, burning village after village, until you finally show your face. Although there are other possibilities.
Like what? Surely he wouldn't be so ruthless. He is still a warrior.
A most honorable warrior, selling out king and country as he did.
Very well. Though I doubt you've a way to tell which village he's likely to attack.
I should be able to.
How can you know?
Karlan's cavalrymen will lead the way for us. All we should have to do is follow them. Is that what you wish, Your Highness?
We leave immediately. Saddle the horses!
Are you sure about this? Karlan is not a simple man. Forming up for all to see and leaving the royal capital in broad daylight?
A trap to lure out his highness, you think? That is a possibility.
If so, then why aren't you stopping him?
Am I to stop him from proving himself a man of honor and compassion who cares for his subjects? Besides, Karlan has information we need. Without it, we only know half the story. We're hoping to catch a lion cub. Like it or not, that may require us to venture into the lion's den.
I see. This was a little test you designed for His Highness. And what if he hadn't set out to save the village? Would you have deemed him unfit to rule and left?
Why are you two chatting? We must be off. A village may be under attack even as we speak.
Whoa there, those are Lusitanian soldiers. It's always better to avoid any unnecessary trouble. Looks like they've been raiding the local villages, as I'd heard. Ah well, it's not any concern of mine. What a woman! You don't see many like that. She's even more beautiful than the queen, and that's saying something. Oh no! She's headed in the same direction as those soldiers. The brutes will undoubtedly attack her. Fortunately, I shall be there to rescue her. And naturally, she will be most grateful for my timely intervention. She will want to find some suitable way of rewarding my heroism. At least I hope so. Yes, surely she will. It's decided then. Going after her.
Stop there. Why is a woman traveling this road alone? Answer his question, wench, and be quick about it. We're busy men.
Oh, great Ashi, goddess of fortune! I must thank you for bestowing upon me this most marvelous of opportunities. I have ever been your truest follower.
Come back here, you! She... Quick, stop her!
Hey, this isn't right. How am I going to put her in my debt if she kills all the bastards? So they flee. A wise choice. Well, it seems that today is your lucky day, madam. If I, Give, had not just happened to pass you by, you... Hey, hold on, what am about my reward? Madam, you're forgetting something! Wait, my lovely! Pardon, most exquisite beauty!
Are you addressing me, boy? Not just a beauty, but an exquisite one? One doesn't find many women who can be described as such.
Your physical beauty is enhanced by your skill in the arts of war. I confess myself struck dumb with admiration. I am Give, my lady, a humble traveling musician with little to his name. Yet I flatter myself that I have a greater appreciation for beauty than any nobleman does. I also happen to possess some talent for verse, which I have employed to compose a poem in your honor. Her magnificent form, svelte and straight as a cypress tree, her black hair, a piece carved from the night sky, her bright eyes which put even emeralds to shame.
Night sky, emeralds, your verse is sadly lacking in originality.
Well, it is true that poetry is not my greatest strength. But I maintain that my love for beauty and justice is equal to that of the great poets of old. For that reason, I was unable to stop myself from rushing bravely to your rescue.
My rescue? Bravely?
If it please you, perhaps you would consider favoring me with your name?
My name is Ferengis, minstrel. I serve at the Temple of Mithra in the Khuzestan region. I am an emissary. I travel to Ecbatana in that capacity.
Ah, Mithra. My first loyalty is to the goddess Ashi, but after her it is to the divine Mithra that I turn next. We share no ordinary connection, Lady Ferengis. We are fated to—
I understand that the capital has already fallen. I had not yet decided where to journey next. I was hesitant to return home, and thought to look for lodgings. That was when I ran into those Lusitanian dogs. Their savagery is inhuman. I don't know how much more of it I can stomach.
Yes, I've seen that for myself. They claim to serve their god, but their hearts seem to be empty of anything like love or compassion.
Parsians are not blameless. I hear some are reveling in the chaos wrought by the invasion, even looting temples of their riches. Such acts disgust me. In fact, I find it particularly loathsome to steal from one's own people.
So, what's an emissary from the temple doing way out here?
My sworn duty. I was sent as both priestess and warrior to find His Highness, Prince Arslan.
Please, have mercy!
We know nothing! I swear that's the truth!
Why are soldiers of Pars attacking their own people?
How can you do this?
Let them burn! You heard me! The men only for now!
If we knew anything, we would tell you! Please, you have to stop this!
You live only to spread the word. Any community that gives shelter to Arslan and his company will be torched to the ground!
A whistle? I didn't hear any sound.
Interesting. I've consulted the Jinn, Master Musician, and it would seem your hatred of Lusitania is no false thing.
Jinn? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand.
I don't imagine you do. Infants are able to hear the voices of adults, but they don't understand what the words mean. You are the same. You are able to hear the wind, but the whispers of the Jinn which ride upon it elude your comprehension.
I've never been compared to an infant before.
Don't take the comparison too far. There is no babe so full of impure intent as you are.
Whatever else you think of me, you have recognized my sincerity. May I take that as permission to continue on with you?
Do as you like. Though any man who wishes to travel with me must swear his loyalty to Prince Arslan as I have.
My loyalty is in somewhat short supply. I fear I've only enough to swear to you, mistress.
You may keep it, musician. I have no need of such hollow niceties.
You are as cold as the moon on a winter's night. Are you not moved at all by the connection between us?
What connection? Parsian.
They only appear so. Those are the soldiers who ride under the treacherous Mars von Karla. It's better if we keep well away from them.
Not if they can be useful. There may be someone among them who has information about the prince's location. I shall follow and see.
This man was apparently hired as a porter by Prince Arslan's party.
Was he? How did you come by those wounds?
Arslan's men did this to me, and Prince isn't as sweet as he looks.
Seems he tried to steal the prince's belongings and received a nasty beating.
How many in the prince's party?
Just 4, that's all.
Liar! There must be 100 times that many!
I'm telling the truth. What's more, 2 of them are children. That's why they hired me as a porter.
Very well, then. Which way were the prince and his party traveling?
To the south, sir. I heard you were looking for him, Lord Karlon. That's the reason I came to find you. I figure this information's got to be worth a little reward, right? Right?
Quiet.
Ah, just a little something.
Why, of course.
Thank you.
Does he think me a fool? I'm not so easily tricked.
I don't understand, sir.
He was a liar in Narcissus' employ. I suspect those wounds are only there to make his story more believable.
Then the prince and his people are close by.
Our unfortunate guest here said they were headed south.
Lord Karlon, we've come across some travelers who saw what sounds like Arslan's company. They all agree the group seem to be headed to the north, sir.
As I thought. If they pass through the mountainous region to the north, there is a road that leads to Delam.
Perhaps they intend to head straight east from there.
Since Kishward and Bahman are to the east at Peshawar Fortress. We're moving out! Prepare to ride north!
Yes, sir!
It was simple enough to lure you into these mountains, Karlon. All I had to do was let you believe you'd outwitted me. Those with passably sharp minds always dance the most prettily upon the game board.
You are not a Lusitanian soldier?
You do not serve the traitor Karlon? Who are you, then? If it helps, I serve Prince Arslan. I am Narcissus.
Forgive me. I am Ferengis, in service of the Divine Mithra. I have been following Lord Karlon's company for some time. It is my hope to find Prince Arslan and offer him my aid.
Ah, a new ally for the prince. Excellent. We can put you to work straight away.
You do not wish to question me further?
If you were with Karlon or another Lusitanian loyalist, you wouldn't stop to chat. You'd be shouting out my location to them. We are about to capture the treacherous dog Karlon and deliver him to Prince Arslan. I won't turn down an additional pair of hands.
Can you tell me how many are currently in His Highness's service?
There's me and my young squire, and one knight whose skill is without equal. So with the addition of you and your companion, it brings our number to 5.
You're kidding. 5?
Sure enough, they're coming.
Which implies he was completely taken in by Narcissus' scheme.
Oh yes. He believes his own prediction has proven correct and will march this way without suspecting anything is afoot, despite the danger this terrain places his army in.
And I will face him at last.
Are you nervous at all?
I would be lying if I told you I was not, but... this is something I must do.
Perhaps you would feel a bit easier if you carried more than one weapon. While this bow is not the work of a master, it has served me well. Please use it.
While I thank you for the kind offer, I do not wish to leave you weaponless.
Don't concern yourself. I'll be fine. Please take the bow. It will keep you safe from harm in my stead. Good luck, Highness.
Thank you, Aelin. I may need it.
There he is! On the cliff!
Karlon! I am here as you wished! I cannot stand by and watch you murder any more innocents! Now you face me, coward!
Then you will face your death! Die, Prince Arslan!
Kill him! His head is worth 100,000 gold pieces!
What's happening up there? Bring more torches, quickly! How many of them are we fighting? What was that? Did a ghost kill him?
There are few things weaker than a cavalry company that's had its morale trampled.
There's one! After him! What? Where? Just shoot in the direction he fled! Enemies in the woods! More of them! They have archers! Fire! Fire! That's Lusitanian horse tack!
Finally done.
This is nothing.
Where are they all coming from? We must be surrounded. How many are we up against? 100? 200? Look, it's Daryun! It's Marsmon Daryun, and he's coming this way! Daryun! Won't anyone stand and fight?
I hoped to take advantage of his notoriety, but I never thought it would be this effective. I leave the rest to you, old friend. Fight well.
Incredible. They're actually on the retreat. At least 1,000 of them, routed by a handful?
This was an ambush! The enemy lured us into the mountain passes! Damn you cowards! Out of my way!
What happened? How could it come to this? You were a Mars Bog, a knight. You were once a true man of Pars. No one ever so much as spoke ill of you. Why would you bend the knee to Lusitania? Greed would not move a man like you. If there is a good reason, I beg of you to tell me.
It's for your own good that you not know. Far better that you die believing that I am a traitor, ill-fated son of Andragoras. And I hope you are ready, because die you shall!
Daryun!
Your Highness, you have shown admirable restraint. I ask that you allow me the honor of dealing with this wretch.
Very well.
I am the one you will be fighting today. Are you ready?
Absolutely!
Daryun!
There will be no restoring order to the ranks now.
Will you run from me? Does your courage fail you if your opponent is a man instead of a young boy?
You think yourself invincible? Think again! This is it! I have him!
Tenacious.
You won't win so easily!
what they've done with the king?
You want to know about the king? Very well. Andragoras still yet lives. But the throne is his no longer. It never truly was. The rightful heir will ascend the throne.
What are you saying? The rightful heir is...
Karlon! Hold on! Do you hear me? You must not die!
A woman, a child, that rat from the passages, and that eccentric, court-hating bastard fighting on the side of royalty. Incredible. This prince is...
Just keep fighting, Karlon, please.
Your Highness, I cannot do as you order.
He's gone, Highness.
Though it seems King Andragoras is alive.
My Lord Father?
Unfortunately, that is all we were able to get out of him.
That's something, though. My father's alive.
And I believe we have reason to hope for his continued survival, Your Highness. After all, the Lusitanians have kept him alive this long. They undoubtedly have a reason. Presumably that reason will keep him from coming to undue harm.
Please forgive me, Crown Prince Arslan. I hope you will excuse my earlier informality. I am the priestess Ferengis. I was formerly in the service of the Temple of Mithra in Khuzestan. I came in accordance with the dying wish of the previous High Kahina.
Truly, you have my thanks, Ferengis. Were it not for your timely intervention, I would be dead now. And who might you be?
I've come to offer you my service, Highness. Indeed, it was for that express purpose that I escaped Ecbatana. I am certain you would like to know that the Lady Queen Tahamine was still well when I left the royal capital.
My Lady Mother is all right? Tell me everything you know.
We'll be in trouble if what's left of Karlon's company returns. We should leave this place.
We can wait a short while yet. I would ask a favor of you as a priestess. Karlon and many of his men died today. Will you please offer them an elegy? I am certain that some of them, at least, had family in Ecbatana. For them to have been a party to this treachery, even so, the reason must have been great indeed. The divine Mithra is the god of contracts and fidelity, but also of war. Please, an elegy to mourn fallen warriors.
As you wish, my prince.
He mourns the death of those who betrayed him. This prince is naive indeed. Is anyone in the royal family fit to rule? Well, for the time being, this will keep me at Mistress Ferengis' side. I can always slip away later if it seems the better option. Glad to be joining you.
So a party of 4 becomes 6, and while I'm glad for the considerable increase in our fighting strength, are you certain that we can trust these two, the Bard in particular?
His skills make it worth the risk. Assuming the enemy army has 300,000 men, this means we each face only 50,000 apiece. I find those figures far more favorable.
50,000 for me? Yes, that should be fairly manageable.
For a fighter like him, it may actually be. Now then, since we know the king and queen are both alive, it's time we determine their whereabouts, which means it's time we head for Ecbatana.
Karlan's dying words revealed that King Andragoras yet lived. Armed with this information, Narcissus and Daryun left Arslan and Aelum behind and infiltrated the royal capital in hopes of locating the king.
The devastation here is considerable.
Truly. I'm glad His Highness isn't here to see this.
Lady Tahamine. Are you well? If you lack for anything, please do not hesitate to tell me. I would not leave you wanting. I have good tidings today, and I couldn't resist bringing them to you. Well, you see, with the dawning of the new year, I anticipate being styled Emperor rather than King. The Emperor of the new Lusitanian Empire. And that glad news brings me to the reason for this visit, my lady. The people believe that an emperor must have an empress beside him. A sentiment with which I cannot help but agree. Is there nothing I can get for you?
That heathen has not accepted the divine grace of the god of Yaldabaoth. She should be burned to death. Why would His Majesty not do so?
Innocentus VII, King of Lusitania, refused to execute Andragoras, the fallen king of Pars, or Tahamine, his heathen queen. Archpriest Bodin lost patience with his king's inaction and turned his attention to Pars's royal library. He ordered the burning of 12 million volumes of rare historical texts that were stored within.
Unleash the flames! I'll see it all burned!
You can't! It's our kingdom's history!
Stay back, you! Let the flames devour them! These blasphemous heathen texts! Feed the fire until the very last volume has been reduced to ash and smoke!
Lord Archpriest, I understand they're heathen texts, but should we consign them to the flames unexamined? They might contain valuable information. Perhaps if we were to look through them...
Blasphemer! The world of man needs no other text save the holy book of Yaldabaoth. I will not preserve words written at the behest of the devil!
No, sir. But some of those are medical to...
Be silent! Those whose hearts are pure need not fear disease. Their faith shall safeguard them. And if a person does fall ill, clearly he harbors evil within his heart, and so he is punished by God. With the staff of disease, God smites the arrogant. No man is immune from divine justice, be he a peasant or a king. His decisions shall be judged, and if they are found lacking, nothing will save him from God's wrath. If your heart is impure, now is the time to repent.
It is one thing to steal jewels and golden trinkets, but to immolate our very culture.
The word savage is too kind for them. They're not even human.
This Archpriest Bodin is mine to kill. The rest I leave to you. I would like the pleasure of destroying that creature.
Very well.
Hello, my beauty. I have returned.
Well, what is the situation on the main road?
Painfully dull, to be honest. And I was just thinking that I would love something to eat. To imagine that you would anticipate my needs so accurately. It seems like further proof that we're linked by some unseen thread.
Aelum was the one who prepared that.
Huh?
Enough of this. I shall take over the watch. Get some sleep.
Please, mistress, that won't be necessary. This is the only road that leads to the village. Standing watch over it is no trouble at all. Indeed, I have even had sufficient time to compose a poem that extols your virtues, my beauty. If you would but listen a moment. Where are you going?
If you find it so easy, then you can keep watch indefinitely.
But left alone, I fear my poetic sentiments would flow so freely as to fill this forest.
It would be a shame to poison all these lovely trees.
How do you think they're faring? Do you suppose they've reached Ecbatana yet?
Likely so.
Surely nobody could wish to locate my Lord Father and Lady Mother more than I do. But to ride straight into enemy-held territory? That's horribly dangerous, even for them.
You know how capable they are, Highness. I cannot imagine there is any need for you to fear for their safety.
Yes, I'm sure you're right. And what of you, Elam? Did you have any trouble on your trip into the city?
Oh, no, none to speak of. Unlike the others, I was in no danger of being recognized. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll fetch us some water.
Excellent. I'll come too.
I think it's best for you to wait inside, Your Highness.
But if you go all by yourself, you will be forced to make multiple trips. And besides that, I find it's more heartening to travel in pairs.
Then I suppose we'll go together.
Here you are.
We finally arrived at Ecbatana. And we get sent right back up for the keep of St. Emmanuel.
Not surprising. They say he's a rude taskmaster.
He'll hear you. We can at least get some food while we're in this village. Keep moving. We're hungry.
There's no one in sight right now. Let's be quick. We're in luck, Your Highness. It doesn't seem to have run dry yet.
There.
Please, I should do that.
Surely even I am capable of this much.
Are you okay? The rope was frayed.
I'm fine, really. But the pail! Oh, goodness, all the way down there, we'll never fish it out.
It will be all right. I'll find a replacement. It shouldn't be hard. Perhaps you could wait over there until I return.
I'll go. Is there no way I can be of any use? As it is, I am nothing but a burden.
Please don't do this! We'll make it simple for you. If you value your daughter's life, hand over your valuables.
No!
I've already given everything I own to you, Lusitanians. I've been converted to your faith. My daughter is all I have left.
Don't lie to us!
It's the truth.
Don't you care if your sweet girl here lives?
Please don't hurt her.
Hurry up,
Please.
patience.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Just give up, old man. We
Please
know you're
give me
holding
back.
out.
Have some mercy.
One more chance.
Stop it once!
Who the hell are you?
I suggest you let her go.
Or you'll kill us with some farming tool? Let's see how well that fares against our swords.
If you release the girl and her father, I won't harm you.
Are you kidding? I don't think you understand the situation here.
Hold! What are you doing?
Oh, Commander Etoile!
Stop for a moment. Consider your actions. Is what you're doing in accordance with the will of God? Get on with you.
Yes, sir.
You are free to go as well. How long are you going to stand there holding that? No, it couldn't be. It is you! That spoiled little rich boy! I can't believe you're still alive. I'll admit, I didn't think you would last very long in a war.
Well, I managed somehow.
You don't even know your way around in a fight, and you still tried to help that man. I can tell you're just as naive as ever.
Yes, well...
However, I must apologize for my men.
Those men were under your command?
Yes, I'm in charge of a small company. Things are a lot different than the last time we met. You won't be making any of us into slaves.
I wouldn't anyway. Not ever.
You might not, but I'm sure Andragoras and Arslan would do it. Those bastards are the ones who lead the heathens, right? I hear they even look evil, with twisted horns, monstrous mouths, and long black tails. The ignorant Parsians are going to have to repent. You heathens must convert to the faith of Yaldabaoth.
If I were unable to find it within myself to believe in your god, what would you do?
What? Such a thing would be impossible. Once you are touched by the faith, you cannot help but revel in its glory.
Interestingly enough, in archaic Lusitanian, the original meaning of Yaldabaoth is sacred ignorance. That is key, Dariun. They invaded Pars for reasons beyond simply converting heathens. Apparently, their holy book tells them that the most prosperous and beautiful land upon the earth belongs to the believers of the faith of Yaldabaoth.
How utterly self-serving of them. So tell me this, just how sincere are they when it comes to belief in their god and adherence to his will?
You mean, is their faith truly that strong? Or are they only pretending it is, to justify their invasion of other kingdoms?
If you sincerely believe that all men are equal, then why did you invade Ecbatana?
Sorry?
You criticize Pars for the institution of slavery, but what then of your kingdom's conduct toward the people of the royal capital?
Your ignorance is so obvious it's almost painful. Parsians are heathens, so they can be treated differently. You do not deserve to shelter beneath the hand of God. You're beast without rights.
Your beliefs seem contradictory.
What was that?
I found a new Paleor
Wait, please do not attack him. He's an old friend of mine.
A friend?
We're nothing of the sort.
In that case...
Well, he's no enemy, at least.
I took you as my hostage once years ago. Doing so likely saved my life, and I'm duly grateful. Avoid behaving recklessly, and you may live through this. There's one more thing I would ask of you.
Of course. What is it?
Do you know what became of the Lusitanians who were with me 3 years ago?
It grieves me to tell you, but your friends were all killed.
I see. Read that. It will help you to understand our faith.
I braced myself for it, but actually seeing them act as if this city is theirs is different. I feel defeated all over again. So, how do we take our city back?
One possible plan could include freeing the slaves all throughout Pars in Prince Arslan's name and promising to abolish slavery entirely. Even if only 1 in 10 takes up arms, we could form an army more than 500,000 strong. In that case, it would be imperative that we be self-sufficient.
That makes sense.
Obviously, we couldn't very well expect the support of vassals or nobles or other former slave owners. Freeing the slaves is only a start. The act of emancipation itself isn't the hardest bit. It's what comes after that will be complicated. Messy and difficult, and likely not at all how we would have imagined it.
Hey, watch it. Look where you're going. What kind of idiot are you anyway? Do you know who you just ran into? I serve under Aaron Carlon, so you better... You're...
Running away without even fighting? I appreciate a man who has a firm grasp of his own capabilities.
What now?
Well, clearly I'm the more attractive target.
I knew it. It's Narcissus. Thanks a lot, you bastards. We're out in the cold with no commander. You're gonna die, but before you do, you'll tell us where Prince Arslan is.
assumed that because I was alone, I would be easily disposed of. Now it's your turn to tell me something. Where is King Andragoras?
I don't know. I really don't know. It's the truth, I swear. I'd tell you if I knew I would. Please, I don't want to die.
Perhaps you've heard nothing more than rumors. Regardless, tell us for your own sake.
I have heard King Andragoras is alive.
Yes, we know that much.
I guess they've got him locked up somewhere. Lord Karlan only told his closest Parsian advisors about it, though. In fact, none of the Lusitanian generals even know anything about it.
What of Queen Tahamine?
Now that's something I do know. She's to marry Innocentus, the king of Lusitania. I heard some Lusitanian soldiers gossiping about it, saying the king is quite infatuated.
The Lady Queen's beauty is a terrible thing.
What do we do about this? Even if His Majesty is alive, as an obstacle to this new sham marriage, he could easily be done away with.
There is an additional possibility. Andragoras' life could be a bargaining chip, offered up to the Queen to secure her cooperation.
I would prefer to have a little more information. Shall we split up and keep fishing?
Yes.
We don't know the fate of Lord Garshasp, who was guarding the city. Nor do we know what happened to Lord Som. How many of His Majesty's commanders are even still alive?
I heard there was a man snooping around the city for information. You are rather skilled. I should like to know your name.
It's Daryun.
The nephew of Vares. It's a smaller world than I had thought. Well then, I shall tell you something. I think it's information you'd be most interested to know. I killed your uncle. Andragoras' loyal hound. I gave him a better end than he deserved. Shall I be the one to end your life as well?
Damn you, Daryun! You'll die for that!
He's burned.
Now, aren't you going to ask my name too? It's embarrassing having to offer one's own introduction.
And who are you, clown?
I suppose that's close enough. My name is Narcissus. When the next king takes his throne, I shall become his court painter.
Painter? Is it some sort of joke?
A boor like you would not be aware, but some call me the second coming of the master painter Mani.
Who calls you that?
A pet dog and a would-be artist. You're well matched.
Would-be?
I believe it is best that we withdraw for the time being.
Quite. Shall we?
Damn, they got away! Bastards are fast as the wind!
I don't doubt we will meet again before long.
That was close. He was frighteningly good. Without your help, I might have been in danger.
Who does that man think he is? He had the nerve to insult my painting skill. He must die! Why do you suppose he wears that mask? Is it merely to add to his reputation? Or does he want to keep others from knowing his face?
I don't know. But sooner or later, we will have to fight him again.
Cavalrymen?
A few too many then. 400 I could manage, but 5 could be stretching it even for me.
Pay him no mind. He's an unabashed braggart and an idiot of the worst sort. Lord Daryun will return soon. Apologies, Your Highness. Please bear with us.
I shall.
An excellent shot.
I've received good word from the Jinn. According to them, we've made the wind our ally.
Your Highness!
Daryun!
This way!
Right!
Over there!
What was that?
Sounds like a horn.
There are too many! Retreat! Retreat! They're on the
They have a lot of slaves.
Prince Arslan, how good of you to remember a humble man such as myself. I feel such gratitude that I am nearly speechless.
Not at all. On the contrary, it is I who should be thanking you. I am grateful for the reinforcements.
Please, Your Highness, think nothing of it. Upon learning of Pars's tragic defeat at Atropatene, I was deeply concerned for your safety and that of your Lord Father. How could I do anything less? I only regret I could not act sooner. I had not the resources to launch a retaliatory attack against the entire Lusitanian army. I was forced to remain here, waiting, worrying. And then today, Lord Daryun presented himself in my humble castle and granted me the opportunity to prove my enduring loyalty to your Highness. Words cannot express the joy in my heart. Now that you have arrived at Kashan Fortress, rest assured that time of worry is over. Please don't hesitate to make yourself at home. If there's anything in particular you desire to eat, you have but to ask. We pride ourselves on dishes made with ingredients imported from all over.
You seem to have a large slave population here.
Indeed. We have more slaves per master here than even Ecbatana.
I'm curious to know, what do you make of our jolly host?
Clearly a man of many words. His slick tongue must require frequent oiling.
He proves the saying, the more you speak, the more of yourself you reveal.
Like someone else I know.
With such a discerning palate, you have made me a happy man today, Your Highness. Incidentally, did you know I have a young daughter? She is 13 years old. I may be her father, but I believe I speak truly when I say that she is a lovely girl and most sensible as well. If you were to allow her to serve at your side, Your Highness, well, nothing could bring greater joy to her or to me.
Huh?
Ah.
May I ask, what will you do to strike back at the Lusitanians? How do you intend to proceed from here?
As I see it, we must first save the people of Ecbatana who are suffering the most. I shall declare myself and make my intentions known, then gather as many reinforcements as I am able. To that end, I will soon be making some changes, altering policies that have become untenable. Firstly, I intend to free all the slaves.
What an interesting plan. I'm glad to see Your Highness is prepared for the future, though I expected no less.
And? Is my plan one you can support?
You've my full support, of course. Truly impressive, Your Highness. Such revolutionary ideas you have.
Here we are. This will be Your Highness's room. And yours is there, mistress. The rest of you shall be over here.
I'm sorry. That's unacceptable. I won't leave His Highness's side.
Surely it'll do for the night. I'm afraid the room has only been made up for a single person.
Then I will happily sleep on the floor.
But sir...
Darion, let it be.
Very well then. Your Highness, should you need anything, please find me at once.
Certainly.
Your Highness, you and I have something to discuss.
I know that man is plotting something, but what?
Clearly, he would like to see the daughter he mentioned married to the new king of Pars, thereby gaining influence as the king's father-in-law.
Well, knowing the motives for his hospitality, should we not be taking action of some sort?
He has purposely separated us from His Highness.
You might have mentioned that sooner. I had even considered sleeping in front of His Highness's door.
It was my intention to go along with Lord Hodor's scheme.
Well then, Your Highness, I will leave you for now. I'm sure you will give careful thought to what I've said.
Yes, I certainly will.
The fortress has a large number of troops. I'd greatly prefer not to make an enemy of its master.
But if he wants to make enemies of us, what choice have we?
It's only me.
Your Highness.
Hello, everyone.
Traversing across the balconies? Of all the reckless, foolish things to do.
There were guards at the door, so I improvised.
And if your foot had slipped, you would have fallen to your death, and I wouldn't have been there to help you.
What are you, his nursemaid?
Let's have it then. What did Hodor have to say to you?
There were two suggestions that he wished to offer me. The first was that I marry his daughter and make her my queen. As for the other, he counseled me against making extreme reforms that would go against Parsian tradition, such as freeing the slaves.
What grand suggestions, and how did Your Highness respond?
I said that I could not answer immediately, but that I would give him my response sometime tomorrow. Was that all right?
That should be fine.
Honestly, though, what can he possibly be thinking? I've never even met his daughter. How could I marry her?
I doubt we have much time. Hodor is likely to act before the night is out. Your Highness, make ready to leave at a moment's notice. As for the rest, you can leave it to us.
I understand.
Give, will you escort His Highness back to his room and deliver a message to Ferengis?
I shall be happy to.
And Aelin, I've a task for you as well.
Sure.
The Jinn appear agitated tonight. For some reason, the Jinn believe I should stick my foot out the window.
Please, but give me a chance I can explain.
What do you want?
I have a message from the Lord Tactician.
You couldn't deliver this message using the door?
I could, but it makes for a far more poetic story to enter from the window.
Interesting. It would seem that your message has something to do with the Jinn's agitation.
Here and now will you swear your loyalty to Prince Arslan. The rightful heir will ascend the throne.
What are you saying? The rightful heir is...
What is it? What troubles you?
There is something I would like your opinion on. Do you suppose, is there any chance Prince Arslan is the son of the late King Osroes V?
That thought had crossed my mind as well. However, Considering when His Highness was born, it would not have been possible.
It's finished. I did as you instructed, sir.
Good work, thank you.
I found this. It was in the space above the ceiling.
Just the sort of low trick I would expect from Hodor. I presume he intended to put us to sleep so he could have time to win His Highness to his side.
Surely there can be no further need for us to hold back.
There appears to be some sort of commotion brewing outside.
In that case, it's time we make our move as well.
Your Highness, do pardon the intrusion.
One moment.
I'm loath to disturb you.
What is it? Soldiers?
Your Highness, the companions you have gathered to your side during your travels are likely to do more harm than good. It would be best if they were done away with. I had hoped I might have your permission to dispose of them now.
I can see no reason for them to be done away with. They have served me loyally in all respects.
They have misguided you to a degree that borders on treachery. If they remain, they will certainly bring disaster to the kingdom.
What a ridiculous notion.
Can you not see that I am acting for your sake? Consider the strategist Narcissus. Your Lord Father had him banished from the court. Do you know why he would do such a thing? Because Narcissus spoke of abolishing slavery, of redistributing the wealth of the temples among the people, of treating commoners the same as nobles. In short, it was because he had extreme ideas.
I'm sure his ideas were well thought out.
Well thought out? I don't care how much thinking he may have done. If men such as him are going to be governing this kingdom, I say we would be better off surrendering to Lusitania here and now.
To be entirely clear, you are telling me to forsake my current companions.
Indeed I am, Highness.
Let me ask this. Assuming I do forsake those who have served me loyally and choose you, can you be sure that there won't come a day when I forsake you too? You've made unkind assertions about Narcissus, but unlike you, Lord Hodor, he offered me shelter without seeking to ambush me during the night. Daryun, Narcissus, Geeve, Berengies, Elam, we leave immediately.
We've been awaiting your order, Prince Arslan.
What is this? Impossible!
My thanks for your aid.
You're right, Your Highness. I can see no need for us to remain in such a place.
Agreed, they're woefully short of beautiful women.
Your Highness! Please, wait but a moment! I have invited your suspicion, and I have only myself to blame. I will not seek to stop you now. But if you will at least do me the honor of allowing my men to provide you an escort...
You would allow your men to approach His Highness carrying concealed daggers? Not a very wise idea.
I see. So this is where it ends!
Go no further! Let us leave in peace, or I promise it will go badly for you.
It's Lord Daryun! Archers, fire! What's going on?
Well done, Elam.
I should have known you would have some trick up your sleeve!
Yes, you really should have. While we may be few in number, we do have working bowstrings. Wise man that you are, I imagine you'll be more than happy to open the gates and see us on our way without further interference.
If I let you leave here, I'll be known as a traitor, and I won't have that! Now, man! Capture the prince and kill the rest!
It's too dark!
Damn you!
Hodor! You belong to the Angel of Judgment. Now is the time to confess your sins. Confess your crimes against the Prince. Confess your betrayal!
The Lord of Kashan Fortress is dead. Will you fight for him, or will you lay down your swords?
Your Highness, shouldn't we be getting on our way?
I bring good news. From this day forward, you are all free. Maybe I'm not being clear. You're not slaves anymore.
Who said we're not slaves? Was it Lord Hodor?
Well, no. Lord Hodor is dead. That's why...
What? Were you the one who killed him?
It was one of my companions.
You bastard!
Murderer! Let's get him!
Wait, I don't understand.
Back away! Your Highness!
You're quiet tonight, Highness. Thinking about the slaves from the fortress?
Yes. Why were they so angry? I don't understand.
Loyalty to Hodor. As bad of a man as he seemed to us, he must have been a good master.
You knew. You expected something like this to happen, didn't you?
Yes.
Then why didn't you tell me?
Even if I had given you a warning, I sincerely doubt you would have believed me. There are some things in this world that have to be experienced to be understood.
And now, are you speaking from experience?
I am. 5 years ago, when my father died and I took the title, I freed all the slaves on our holdings. After doing so, I left for the capital. I returned after some time, only to find that the slaves had also returned.
They came back?
In a society like ours, being a slave with a generous master can be easier than being free but poor.
But you did what was right. Surely they must have realized that and thanked you for it.
And what is right? Is it like the sun? Or is it perhaps more like the stars? Only one sun casts its light upon us, but infinite stars guide our way at night. Regardless, I hope you won't be deterred by my experience, or by yours earlier. You're attempting to do right according to your own convictions, and I would hate to see you swayed from such a path.
How much longer will 5 capable, honorable people such as these be content to follow me? I have to become a ruler worthy of their loyalty, or soon enough they will despair of me.
Your Highness, we must decide which direction we will be traveling come morning.
Pardon, Your Highness, but it appears the priests have been hunting heathens despite being ordered not to. Not again. Stop the zealots however you can, with force if you must. Lord Bowden will object. We're a small kingdom to have become conquerors. Was it the might of God that led us to take Maryam and Pars? No, sir. I know we owe our victory wholly to you. Then trust me when I give orders.
The decision should be an easy one to make. The lives of 10,000 of these heathens would make a suitable offering.
No, I don't know.
There can be no question. What possible reason can you have to hesitate? You must heed me.
I think it better not to stir up the people's hostility for mere sport.
Huh?
If we're not careful, Pars's neighbors may join her in outright rebellion. We likely could not withstand such an alliance.
If the heathens wish to rise up in rebellion, then I say let them. My army of 300,000 believers will happily crush them, down to the last man.
War is a problem dealt with by those on this earth. Strategies are made by men, not granted by heaven. Thus, this is not a matter that requires your attention.
You dare!
You wouldn't want to act outside the bounds of your duties. Such prideful presumption on your part might anger God.
Never! This is a holy war. It cannot be won by secular forces alone. To that end, I have determined the best course of action is to add to our fighting strength with the loyal forces of God.
Who's soldiers? Who are they? They're supposedly holy warriors. They serve their god rather than man.
Pars era, the year 320, December.
I'm alive. What I don't understand is why. Why have I been spared?
You ought to climb out of that bed and kneel at my feet.
Captive or not, I am still a knight of Pars. There is only one man I will kneel to, and that is my king.
If that is the case, then I am happy to lay claim to your obedience, knight.
Impossible.
Not impossible at all. I am Osroes' heir. I am the rightful king of Pars.
You were supposed to have died in the fire 16 years ago.
Think well upon your earlier statement. No doubt you'll realize who your true lord and master is.
As various factions fought for control of the capital, Arslan and his company sought to avoid ambush as they made their way east to Peshawar and the largest remaining Parsian force.
And what is right? Is it like the sun, or is it perhaps more like the stars? Only one sun casts its light upon us, but infinite stars guide our way at night. Regardless, you're attempting to do right according to your own convictions, and I would hate to see you swayed from such a path.
How do I know which path to choose? Or what it is to be a good ruler? A poorly planned revolution is doomed to fail.
Your Highness, if we continue at this speed, the horses will tire quickly. We need them to carry us quite a ways.
Right. Elam, what is your path? What do you think the future has in store for you? Perhaps you wish to become an advisor, helping steer the kingdom's policies? Or a fearless commander, leading warriors into battle?
I don't know my future. That's something Lord Narcissus will decide for me. Until he does, I'll just have to do my best serving him and learn as much as he'll teach me.
A worthy goal. If I want to rule well, I should study too. I have a lot to learn.
You're going to be a good king, I'm sure of it.
Huh?
With Lords Narcissus and Daryun guiding you, you're definitely off to a good start.
You're right. With all of you helping me, I can't go wrong. And I have you to thank as much as the others. I'm grateful, Elam.
My actions are only those of any other proper attendant. They are certainly nothing worthy of your notice.
I disagree.
Rather an odd prince, isn't he?
How so?
You're the prince's vassal and Elam is your servant. He doesn't serve his highness directly. Why would he ever pay him any mind?
The prince doesn't behave like most royalty. I'll grant you.
I've never known any of the royalty to care one whit for their vassals, much less their servants. It isn't in their nature as far as I can tell.
I did it! I finally brought down a lion during today's hunt. That means I'm a Shirgir now, too.
Ah, I expected no less, Hermes. I'm lucky to have been blessed with such an heir. Someday you shall become the greatest hero in all of Pars.
I'll try anyway.
That night, my father was killed by his brother Andragoras. And as for me...
Fire in the prince's room!
Prince Hermes! Prince Hermes! Hurry!
Take the prince!
To his highness!
I have captured Andragoras. That just leaves Arslan to see to. Once I have killed him, the throne will return to its rightful owner.
If you'll pardon me,
This disgusts you.
Not at all.
Then what is it? Do you find my face so terrifying?
I'm not frightened at all, Master. Please, I beg your pardon. I shall take my leave now if you wish. Please forgive me.
Why are you here?
Sir, you have a visitor. A man has come.
Who is it?
My name is Xandes, Your Highness. I am Lord Karlan's son. I have come to serve you in my late father's place. I hope you will accept my fealty just as you did his.
Sorry for your father's death. He served me well, and I'm certain you shall too. You have my faith.
I shall strive to do justice to that faith, Highness.
I know you will.
Sir, I pledge you this. I will find Arslan and Daryun, and I will kill them as they killed my father. And once I've done so, I will bring you their rotting heads.
You believe you would prevail against Daryun?
Yes.
Then you have my leave, Xandes. I shall grant you the opportunity to take your revenge.
Thank you.
My forces are nipping at Arslan's heels. We shall have him before much longer.
Hear me, Jinn. Be still. Hadid, Hadid.
Is something wrong?
It's the Jinn. I'm afraid they're in a rather foul mood tonight. It seems there are bloodthirsty folk nearby.
Our pursuers?
They've caught up to us. Not surprising, really. We took many detours to avoid ambush.
This certainly isn't the most pleasant journey I've taken. Huh? The one consolation is that I travel with you, beautiful mistress of my heart.
Ironic. For me, the one stroke of misfortune is that I travel with you.
Come, Mistress Ferengis. Are you not a true servant of the divine Mithra? A priestess should never be false to her own heart.
Now is not the time for your games, musician.
Find them! They should be in this area!
Your Highness, please take the others and go ahead. I'll handle matters here.
No! Daryun!
Highness, you need to trust Daryun in this. Let's go on as he says.
Very well.
Into the forest as fast as we're able. Protect the prince at all costs.
Yes, sir. Off we go.
horses and Ferengis.
We must have lost them along the way.
We ought to go on without them. We'll meet again in Peshawar. It's what they would want.
Yes, you're right.
Let's go.
Please, you three, stay safe.
I'll rejoin you soon, Your Highness. Stay safe just a while longer. What are you doing here?
That's a lot of men to fight off, even for you. I thought I would help.
Target the woman first! She'll be the weaker one!
Weaker, is it?
We can't win this fight! What a disgrace! Spineless maggots, all of you! Daryun! I know it was you who killed my father, Karlon! I'm here to make you pay!
Karlon's son?
Ha! You should stay out of my way, woman!
His strength is incredible.
Many thanks for earlier. Shall we go?
Let's stop them! Damn it!
You hesitated. You had the chance to kill him, and you didn't take it. I doubt he'd have done the same.
As do I. But I make it a point never to kill an opponent who is already unhorsed.
You're softer than you look.
Regrettably so.
Honestly, I came on this mad journey for Mistress Ferengis, not to defend some royal brat. Watch what you say. You need to show him more respect. Alas, lying has never been a talent of mine.
Your Highness, most of the enemy is on foot. We can shake them.
Good idea.
I'll protect from the rear.
Archers, fire!
Caleb!
Please, you have to keep going, Your Highness. Go!
A prince rescuing a servant? What in the world is he doing?
Highness, why'd you come back?
It was the right thing to do.
But I...
So it's come to this.
Those are gold pieces!
That isn't all, boys. Time to get going.
What are you idiots doing? Charge!
Too far down. It's a dead end. We have no choice but to fight here.
So it seems.
Well, they didn't just vanish. Find them! Do they mean to follow the river? Head downstream and look for them, quickly!
Yes, sir!
How could they hope to survive from such a height?
The idiot really thought we made the jump.
Apologies for earlier, Highness. My weakness shames me. It is my job to protect you from harm, yet you saved me. That's just wrong.
Stop, Halem. I acted to save a friend. What's wrong in that?
You call me friend? But I am the child of 2 freed slaves. Our ranks are much too far apart for friendship.
Must we always observe rank, though? If we do, I'll never have any friends at all. Or is it maybe that you dislike me, Halem?
Of course I don't dislike you.
That settles it. We're friends. Consider it a royal decree.
Well, whatever the case may be, you saved my life, Your Highness, and I shall do my best to repay the debt I owe.
Eve!
Yes?
I am very sorry about earlier. I know gold means a great deal to you, and you threw yours away to save me. I promise I'll repay you.
Oh no, it's enough to hear royalty just apologize. Out of curiosity, what was your childhood like? Did you spend your younger years outside the palace?
How could you tell?
Let's just call it a hunch.
Yes, until my nursemaid and her husband passed away. I lived with them outside the palace. My childhood was simple and normal, uncomplicated by any royal lineage. I played with other children. I was friends with them, even went to school with them.
I see. That likely explains why you're so different from the other royalty I've encountered.
Different?
Yes.
I hadn't realized.
I can see why Narcissus has taken such a keen interest in you. I think the kingdom you build when you set the throne will be one I shall be proud to be a part of. Eh?
Thank you, Keith. Now let's go. On to Peshawar!
Several dozen horses. The
Zot clan, I expect. They may not appreciate my presence in their territory, but this is the shortest route to Peshawar.
That's the one we're looking for, Chief! The one in the strange silver mask!
A silver mask.
It's the Zot clan! This is Zot territory, stranger. We'll be taking your gold and weapons. I won't ask again.
You're a savage, more of a monkey than a man from what I can see. Why in the world would I listen to you?
You bastard!
How could you?
You should consider it an honor that your petty chieftain died by my hand.
For the king! Fight!
A big sword for a little girl. What's your name?
I'm Alfried, daughter of the Zot clan chief. You killed my father.
Alfried, is it? That's a name better suited for a lady of noble or even royal lineage. Not a painted savage like you. I ought to punish you for such presumption.
Go ahead and try. I'll kill you.
You move well enough. Unfortunately for you, the same cannot be said for your men. What else would you expect? This is what happens when bandits pit themselves against a king. Die, filth. Ah, the inept painter, we meet again. Have you come all this way in search of somebody who likes your work?
I wish you would stop following me. You may not realize this, but I don't much care for your company.
Where have you hidden Arslan away?
I will be happy to whisper that to your corpse in just a moment.
Think you can do it?
Possibly. There is only one way to know for certain.
This is not your fight! It was my father and my friends that he killed. That makes him mine!
But you're unarmed. You'll never defeat him without a sword.
Then lend me yours. It looks good enough.
Do you have any collateral for such a loan?
I'm trying to avenge my dead father, and you're asking me for collateral?
Can you blame a man for being prudent? I don't know anything about you, after all.
You're quite a charmer, huh? I bet all the ladies want you.
You may not see it, but I'm doing you a favor. You won't win a fight against that man. You'd only be throwing your life away.
You don't know that!
Please, just stay back.
It's past time to put an end to this.
He is very good. Any moment now.
Well, Pater. No, I'm sorry. Narcissus.
Ah, kind of you to remember me.
You're a man of great ingenuity. It would be a shame to kill you. Bend the knee now, and I shall let you serve me. You find something amusing?
I've never met a fighter who could match your skill with a sword. But you lack a quality that all truly great rulers must have.
What is that?
Humility. Prince Arslan is far better suited to the throne than you. He would never order a man to serve him.
You dare!
He's escaping! Lord Silvermask! Are you all right?
So he got away from you again.
I'll kill him the next time I see him. I swear on my life I will.
I'm glad you kept your head. If you had attacked him back there, you would likely now be buried in rocks along with his men.
I had to live. I couldn't avenge my father and clan if I died.
I'm glad you see that.
They're gone. All gone. I bet you've never seen one in the Zot crying. Thank you.
I don't know what you're thanking me for.
Yes, you do. You saved my life back there, so thank you. You know, you're nicer than I thought.
That's worth something. Yes.
I just realized I owe you my life and I don't even know your name. What is it?
My name is Narcissus.
Given what happened, I can't say it's nice to meet you, but I'm Alfred.
Well met.
It's a lucky thing that rock slide earlier happened when it did. If not for that, I don't know how we would have gotten away.
That wasn't luck. It happened because I made it happen.
What? But how could you cause a rock slide? Magic or something?
Making a few rocks fall down a hill? That doesn't require magic. Just a leather thong, a piece of wood, and a little knowledge about levers.
Levers?
Yes, it's simple, really. The force created by the thong applies torque to the piece of wood. Then that force...
I have no idea what you're saying. You're a pretty smart man, aren't you? Not bad with a sword, either.
What else would you expect? This is what happens when bandits pit themselves against a king.
I've been wondering. Tell me, how old are you?
26. Why?
Really? Looking at you, I wouldn't have guessed it. I thought you were at least a little younger.
Terribly sorry if I've disappointed you.
No, it's all right. There are exactly 10 years between us. Maybe that's lucky or something. Plus, someone older is probably more dependable. All right, it's settled. I've decided that I'm coming with you.
There are other members of the Zod clan who still live. Don't you need to go back?
No, I don't.
1 month after the fall of Ecbatana, there were 3 powerful Lusitanians vying for control. Archpriest Bodin, who commanded the Temple Knights. The king's brother, Guiscard, who had the full support of the military and the ministers. And the king himself, Innocentus VII, who had lost the trust of his subjects due to his affection for the heathen queen. As tensions between these factions continued to rise, something occurred that tipped the scales. Hildigo, commander of the Temple Knights, was assassinated.
I've misjudged you! You are an apostate and no true king! God will punish you for what you have done!
What? Archpriest, I don't know what you're speaking of.
I opposed your marriage to the heathen temptress and you retaliated by killing Hildigo!
No, never!
I won't
wouldn't
hear
do
your
such
lies! Your depravity is a curse upon this kingdom! God will surely smite you!
But, Guiscard, please. Bodin is obviously under some sort of misapprehension. You can clear this up, can't you?
You may not be aware of this, Archpriest, but the ever-virtuous commander of the Temple Knights was not alone when he was killed.
What's this?
In fact, when he was found, he was sharing his bed with a heathen woman.
What? Such slander is bold even for you, Guiscard! That's nothing short of blasphemy!
What of Hildigo? Is bedding with a heathen not blasphemy as well? To imagine the commander of the Temple Knights would commit such a sin, do you think the men below him will follow his example? No doubt his death was divine retribution. And for such a thing to have happened right under your nose, who will listen to your zealotry now, I wonder?
You were responsible for this!
One other thing. Given the circumstances, we saw fit to lower the banner of the faith of Yaldabaoth for now.
You had no right to—
So sorry for not informing you until now.
How dare you!
They've lost their commander, they have lost their virtuous reputation, and they have even lost the sacred banner that is the symbol of the Church's authority. What are the Temple Knights now but a motley crew of common soldiers?
You will go to hell for this, I swear it!
Prince Guiscard, Bodin has departed Ecbatana, and he's taken the Temple Knights with him.
Well, that rids us of one inconvenience.
Reports have them heading for Maryam, sir.
We should arrive at Peshawar soon, Your Highness. You must be tired. But we won't be riding too much longer.
Please. I'm bearing up. This is the farthest I've traveled in my life. It's been quite an experience. There must be so many more lands that I've never seen or heard of.
That may be true. The legendary cities to the southwest, for example. Do you know of them?
No, I can't say I do.
Far to the southwest of Pars, there is a vast, empty desert. But beyond that wasteland lie the City of Bronze and the City of Pillars, 2 places only spoken of in legends.
They sound fascinating.
When I'm old enough, I hope to journey to such places and make a study of them, learning all the lost histories and legends.
So, that's your life dream then?
Yes.
Well, someday when you've learned all these histories and legends, I hope you'll share them with me. You'll have such stories to tell. I'm excited even now just thinking about it.
If that is Your Highness's wish.
It most certainly is.
Then I'll be glad to.
So much chatter. You've grown awfully friendly with the Prince, Salem.
I meant no disrespect.
Your Highness, we can see it now. That's Peshawar there in the distance.
If
If you beg for mercy, I might...
I've never cared for men who talk too much.
The rest of you stay back. I intend to kill this one myself.
So, he did come after me.
And I don't think he's likely to stop.
Today I'll take the head from your shoulders and see my father avenged.
Your father is to blame for his own death. It was his decision to betray his kingdom and become a pawn in Lusitania's game.
He was no traitor! Andragoras stole the throne and had no right to be called Pars's king! We serve the man worthy of the crown, not the man who stole it. It is we who serve the rightful king of Pars.
Who is this rightful king?
More observant than I gave you credit for.
What?
Earth travel magic?
And who are you?
We serve the same master, Lord Xandes. I'm here to provide help should you require it.
Do as you like.
This makes things harder.
What are these tricks?
He's using sorcery. I was unaware the enemy had the likes of him in their arsenal.
You serve the son of a usurper! You are traitors! We are the true and loyal subjects of Pars!
The son of a usurper, you say? It doesn't matter who this master you serve is. Nor does it matter to me what Prince Arslan's origins might be. I intend to protect him and...
I have you!
How else can I help?
At your feet! Watch the ground!
Your Highness!
Thank you, Elam.
Unwise to look away!
That is my prince! And you will not harm him!
Disgraceful.
Forgive me. I can't apologize enough. I am ashamed to have placed you in such danger.
It's quite all right. I am unhurt, due to Elam's speed. So thank you.
Oh, it was nothing.
How many times have you saved me, Daryun? Is it so terrible if I return the favor once in a while? Where is Give gone?
Dearest mistress of my heart, I've been sleepless with worry for you every night since we parted ways, and I have no doubt that you were suffering in a similar fashion.
On the contrary, my nights were untroubled. You are the sort of man who will always survive, even if it means cheating the gods themselves.
You know me well. You must also know if it meant seeing you, I would happily cheat the gods 5 times over.
I'm glad we were able to meet up again. It wasn't the same without you. I need you by my side.
It is kind of you to say so. My thanks. The throne doesn't matter. It is for the sake of this young man himself
that I will continue to wield my sword.
When I am with you, time flies, and when I'm not with you, time stands too still. I am missing you badly. I wish you were here with me. I wish you are here with me. If you are wondering how much I love you, wanna know more, 'cause you are the sun in my sky, the river that runs through my soul, and the very air I breathe. I wish you are here with me. When I am with you, time flies, and when I'm not with you, time stands too still. I am missing you